Hello Daniel. Hello Gordy. Hello Batek Counter. Hello Raska. Hello Tisco. Hello Retreat. Hello Matthew. Hello Sega Cyro. Hello Fiction. Hello Quakers. Hello Wasabi Knight. Hello Vatris. Every character definitely Ironclad. Yeah, right now definitely Ironclad. Common relic, yeah, sure. 18 damage on Watcher is a bit suspicious, yeah. And the path is not ultra safe either for the thing. I guess it's actually not so risky. Because again, the path looks like this, you feel like you should be able to fight 3 elites, yeah, but it's actually only 2. Max elite in this icon is only 2. But yeah, uncommon colorless on Watcher, relatively speaking, is not very strong. Common relic on Watcher is, relatively speaking, better compared to other characters. The rare relic is strong, but again, 18 damage is not very easy to deal with. And after taking common relic, we don't need early shop either, like Guardian, Fire, removing defense. I mean, of course, remove defense is still strong, but into the Guardian is not like super positive as usual. Of course, in your Act 2 can get a little bit weird, especially when only 2 elites. But the shop position is also early, yeah? Yeah, I do just see that we take the common relic, probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then from here we decide whether burning elite is a thing or not. If it's not a thing, we can take advanced hallway into fire and then get chest first and then do these 2 elites. If you can do burning elite, then yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4 fires, potentially. If you don't have cards to upgrade, you can ignore this fire and get more cards. But upgrades in general for Watcher are also strong because, you know, Eruption upgrade is already good and it's in your base deck. And every damage upgrade is almost doubled. No White Source Zero. No Splice Magician. Mr. Guy. No Gorano. Is Rare Relic a lot better than Common Relic? Yes, because I mean the chance of the Relic actually doing anything is roughly the same, yeah? But the thing is that the Rare Relic actually is a run winning when you high roll, you know? The Common Relic when you high roll, okay fine, it's good, but it doesn't win your run. So once again, it's like the concept of like when do you want to take the run winning high roll immediately? When you want to just take a run winning high roll? It's like the same as rare colorless. Just take a roll, you know, at some point you need to find a way to win. On Watcher it does less so. Yes, because on Watcher a lot of the game is preventing how to lose instead of like finding a way to win. That's the best for 0 common and preserve insect, no? Ornithopter, well, would be okay, we have potions. So the chance of getting a potion, getting no potion in the first 3 fights, I can suddenly explain like how much that would be. I think it's pretty rare, yeah, that we don't get a potion in the first 3 fights. Okay, we'll see. I think the path is still the same. There's no reason to go to a floor 6 elite before Eruption upgrade either. Like maximum is 2 anyway. And burning elite is more value, relatively speaking. Would be nice with Eruption upgrade. This guy would be dead. And instead here we're taking 4 and then we don't have Eruption draw next turn. This is absolutely awful. Yeah, this draw is horrendous. Especially if it buffs turn 2. Well, there's nothing to do though. Like, of course I'm not taking 16 damage into my face, yeah? So we just play VG Strike. But because VG is already deployed, I think I should also spend Miracle on the Strike here and right now. Okay, didn't buff. Are we playing Watcher or are we playing Silent? By the way. I'm just asking, yeah? See, I see, but I see that next turn I take 12 to my face or what. But at least it didn't buff. But really though, they don't even draw the thing. Okay, now it buffs. Next turn we have only 33 and... I have bad news, guys. This guy has 34. And that's even with spending the thing, yeah? That's even with spending the miracle on the strike on turn 1, because you can see that the energy did not really play. Energy would play this turn. It's a 21 and it can attack me 17 again, so I guess I should just take 4, because once again we have failed to draw lead over here. So I think I should just take 4 to get the hell out. But that is awful, by the way. Like, how much damage did we take in this fight? I took 4 on turn 1. I took another 7, and then here I take another 4. Freaking minus 15 one. I know. Yeah, freaking minus 15. That is ridiculous, but you know, sometimes the Jawworm just gets you, even on Watcher. And the damage is also one off, yeah? The damage was also one off. And yeah, play Strike VG. I definitely do not full block here. Next turn it attacks me 17 again, attacks 7, and then it's not even dead yet, and then everything sucks. So I will just take this 4 now and sort the bleeding. Yeah, even if it attacks 12, it was not going to be good, yeah? No potion, of course, empty fist at least is good. Of course, continue this way. Now, suddenly we can low roll, because HP is low, yeah? If we get no potion here and suddenly we low roll advance, always a really bad things can happen. But now it's not the time to think about that. This guy attacks on turn 1, but good thing is freaking dead. So let's just kill. He has at 30, so we do need to spend everything on this, no? And this guy is on 11, but it's fine, right? Because it only attacks for 4 and we're not frail. Yeah, 27, 39, so we kill. Or you can just stay in Wrath or go and play Strike or empty fist. What's the point of staying in Wrath? If we draw both Strike, we kill. If we bottom deck 1 Strike and 1 VG, though, we still don't actually take damage, but once again, there's like no real reason. Yeah, regardless. Oh, seriously though, we're playing Watcher or we're playing Silent here? Just checking. Okay, potion is good. Tranquility is fine, I guess. Not like amazing, but you know. Another thing, another exit, and then makes a second Rust Source easier to take. Works a little bit with empty fist, maybe. Oh yeah, 2M version now 40%, yeah? And it's also Tranquility up, we can skip, it's fine. Tranquility into Guardian, not too bad. This is not killing, so can I take... if I draw 1 attack in here, I already kill, yeah? Otherwise I can draw 2 block cards. What else can I draw? Eruption is killing, 2 defense taking 1 next turn. 1 strike is killing. VG... VG still... Yeah, no problem. Which means I can full block this turn. It's also terrible. Absolutely, like what the hell? Our deck has 1 Rassos, no draw, no removes, 4 defense, a block pot, and now you want to add a halt in deck 1. Halt is not an deck 1 card. I will just tell you to ignore the halt completely in deck 1. Like just ignore it. It doesn't exist. That is like not a real card. Halt, if you pick a halt, it's probably middle of act 2, maybe act 3. Like just ignore it. It's completely unpickable. Garbage. Absolute trash. Okay, and then I see a run with some crescendo tantrum, and suddenly now the halt is good or what? Hopefully not. I mean, maybe I don't mind this run too much if I see tantrum like right here, you know, and then the halt is good. Maybe. But yeah, the card is just like complete utter garbage in early game. With Army Swap? No. With Army Swap, the concern is that I take damage on turn 1, and does a hot bomb on turn 1 or not? No, so you don't take it. Guardian, no, why does Guardian make hot any better? In fact, like Guardian makes the hot even worse, no? If the hot plays in any of the Iron bosses, it's a freaking Hexagons, yeah? It's like nothing else. Because the Hexagons is the only fight where, you know, you actually have a lot of risk when you have to enter Wrath, first of all, in the Hexagons fight. You cannot actually just wait until it hits you in the face that you would die. But whenever you enter Wrath, there's a pretty major risk of taking like too much chip damage. And yeah, then the Hawk can do something. And even if the Hawk is drawn on a turn where it doesn't double block, yeah, it can block burns damage for you sometimes. But it's not a card that we want to draw in any other fight. Yeah, here we already said it, we can block this one. Right? Yeah, we can block this one, so I will. Ideally draw lethal. Okay, good. 850 Flurry is here. We have Tranquility, Empty Feast, Eruption. Or you can take Crescendo. Second Rust Source with 4 defense in the deck. The second Rust Source becomes a bit better. The problem with taking Crescendo here though is that I am slightly afraid that maximum output is simply just not enough. Yeah, I like water to kill burning sentries, right? Because maybe that's where we're going. 46, but we actually have 58 and 63, and there are plenty of fires. And I think we are fighting Burning Elite. If we are, then I should take Flurry. Yeah, if we are killing Burning Elite, I should definitely take this Flurry over the Crescendo. Because otherwise, I'm actually afraid that we want to Lagavulin and it's unkillable. And not just Lagavulin, yeah, even some sentries is not so easy, you know. Our deck is 14 cards against sentries too. Sometimes we see a fight here. Honestly, the fight now is not even so bad. And yeah, the deck is like stands then, so Flurry already gets a little bit better, yeah, than usual, than just the base deck. Oh, this is one of the hardest flaws in the run, yeah. Do we say that this start is good enough that we just take the lowest variance option? I guess it's the question here, because the lowest variance option is just upgrading Empty Feast, and we walk into the fire upgrade Eruption. And then our early game damage is like basically sorted, but you're behind on either a remove or a transform. I think from this position I will remove over transform now. If anything, because it guarantees our damage output goes up. And yeah, into Guardian, of course, remove defense gets a little bit weirder, but if you're really scared of the Guardian, you can just upgrade like your Vigilance or something and it will just die. Because the removing defense also improves the Flurry, you know? It improves the Eruption, it improves the Flurry. If we see another remove event here suddenly though, then removing becomes a little bit strange. For this Act 1 at least. Maybe you can remove strike still. I think I just take the... No, and the problem with the upgrade also, yeah, you can see that we go to like 1, 2, 3 fires here. Even if we rest one time, there are still 2 upgrades, and then suddenly the value of this upgrade right now is not even that strong. Like for example, you upgrade Empty Feast and the first fire you upgrade Eruption, and then after, because you took 2 upgrades, the Burning Elite goes well. And then suddenly now you have 2 fires coming with nothing to do. Transform now, walking into Burning Elite, I think there's no way we actually transform. Even though I know what you're thinking is like 15 cards with maybe next floor is like a 5 or something, 15 cards. But let's not worry about sentries too much. For now. So it's decent, it's okay, not right now though. I mean, it's okay now, but these are better. At least this is definitely better than this. Eruption upgrade you can maybe think about because yes, the Tranquility is here to give you energy bonus. I think I just removed defense though. Hopefully not stupid, but the upgrade in the fire is actually still Empty Feast over Eruption, yeah? Because the Tranquility was added, I don't think we care about the Eruption upgrade too much. And in the sentries, right, sometimes you cannot even play Eruption in the redraw. And then the Empty Feast plus would maybe kill outside Wrath. But here I think I just remove defense. Hopefully not stupid. The Flurry go pillow, I mean probably don't key that. If the burning elite goes really wrong, we rest one time here, then it's really good. So it does give us two upgrades, unless I die here. Hopefully not. But yeah, we upgrade anti-fizz and just run into burning elite. Yeah. Rank knob, just draw eruption. Oh, easy. Well, this enemy seems to be dead. Hopefully we don't need to take a hit next turn, because that will be 20 damage. There's no reason to hold the tranquility in hand, is there? Actually, yes, because we can proc extra flurry one time. So the other choice is just miracle and then play eruption strike, try and keep the tranquility in hand. Sometimes we draw, like for example 1, 2, 3 here, and then we can do play these 3 and then exit tranquility to block, because we know empty fist comes turn 3. How much damage is that? This is 33. It's gonna be 24 plus another 12. Yeah, it's 36. 67. Sometimes you can brick. But even if you brick, you don't really die ever. Okay, fine. You can see that. It's like miracle. We spend miracle now. Yeah? Instead of doing tranquility and keep the miracle in hand for that does not play at all. This can play. Freeze eruption. Tranquility also helps this a little bit, yeah. That this gives you energy. That's number 1. Number 2 is that just thinking about like Sentry's fight, for example. When the energy upgrade is already playing half as much, and into, for example, burning Sentry's fight, you cannot play eruption in the second redraw a decent amount of times. Sometimes you don't even want to play eruption first cycle, in the draw order. Then, you know, this upgrade becomes worthless, but this upgrade is still performing, and then you can kill things outside that. And this actually improves your maximum output, yeah, this is the thing. This does not necessarily increase your maximum output, this actually just makes you like more consistent. This gives you real output. Consistency, output. I like output more than consistency, you know, when output is actually lacking. And like here, for example, you can see eruption upgrade is basically worthless. But the anti-fast upgrade could be 10 damage. And I don't even play this, yeah, this turn. I'm using my miracle now. That's awkward though, not knowing the second strike and nor the empty fist. And we also know the flurry is not okay, this is clear, yeah. If we do tranquility exit right now into the thing, tranquility into flurry is a 28, and 28 here. It's not great, right? Yeah, because I didn't draw second strike or empty fist, I think we actually have to just take this hit. That does not necessarily mean I should use my pot though, even though the pot is full value at the moment. Because we potion chance is about 50% right now, and we have one, maybe ignore this one, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights of 5 new pots. And it's probably fine to just use. It's probably fine to just use. Because I'm thinking that we could even try to start saving potions for Act 2 on this point, yeah? But at the same time, taking this 20, this fight also drops the potion, and suddenly here we never have a good chance to do block pot, and then we just lose HP for no reason, and maybe I need to go extra rest over a fight. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Just be healthy. These are all negative to play, so don't. Mummy fight hand, yeah, no powers. Yeah, the light water. Potion back when chance is 40. Now there was a power on the screen. I don't think we are so interested. The mid-millennial, thank you for the red, appreciate a lot. So yeah, it's the eruption is never upgraded now, but because we upgrade tantrum, no? On this part we just upgrade the tantrum. The more bang, yeah, not going to shop, so I guess don't key unless we literally see a shop here, and then I'm sad. I mean, you can still upgrade the thing here. Next fight is either Sentries or Laga, though. So what if we just upgrade VG right now? Because the VG upgrade plays for Act 2, yeah? The VG upgrade plays for early Act 2 and plays in the Guardian fight, which right now we do have maybe some problem against. And the Russian upgrade is no longer really needed with the Tantrum in the deck now, Tantrum Plus even. So what if we just take the block upgrade immediately? I mean, why not, right? If they have upgrade to spare, you can even upgrade this or with this. Oh, thank you. The annoying thing is I actually still want to spend gold in this shop though, because there's a freaking foresight here and Mummified Hand, and then there's also a Warlock, yeah? So I guess our mobile bank is 24 gold. Yeah, red blue, well guess what, I'm taking a real cut right now. And yeah, of course we just remove, yeah? Still remove defense. At this point, I could see removing strike. But with the foresight now in the VZ plus, honestly, even if we remove another defense, the Guardian Fire is still going to be okay. Yeah? So it's just about whether we want to draw strike or defend in early turns of Act 2. Or you want to save go for our early Act 2 as well, but I don't think it's needed. You know, we just keep removing. If we basically this deck, if it gets to remove cards, it's just going to be strong. It's not like infinite or anything, but we are just going to be strong in early Act 2 still. So Baron, I just got on my question mark shop. The mall bank was here, and 2 floors at the mall bank is done for. Honestly, you could have also just ignored the Warlock and buy like signature move instead. That is the fun line, but yeah, it's probably not very good. Yeah, remove defense, upgrade Warlock. Early Act 2, if we get on a little bit, you can rest Regal Pillow one time. On the top though, you probably get to bring 2 potions to early Act 2 anyway, so you heal plus 10. Yeah, probably just remove second defense anyway. Sure. Shuffling is probably good, right? Even though I lose flurry damage, I think we scribe 1 card and shuffle out 4 is just better, because then we can draw into, you know, the Warlock, and the flurry is still being drawn quickly anyway. You can also scribe 2 defense, but I think you try 2 defense to use energy better basically this turn, because right now we only have 4 energy worth of attacks and we have 5 energy this turn. But I guess you can also just exit with tranquility immediately if there's nothing to spend on. Drawing Warlock this turn is not the best, but we still have this here, I guess. Yeah, probably just play Warlock. Do I spend a miracle now? 12 damage. I think I do with the tension plus. We will kill this over 2 turns. Yeah? Maybe we can even kill it next turn. Haven't calculated. If we scry the 2 strike, we know for sure what we are drawing into. If I do not scry this and we have the tension, is it lethal or not? It's 24, no energy. 20. No, it's not. Okay, so scry way 2 strike. Yeah? And then this turn we just do like what this. It's on damage off, by the way, in case you're wondering. Is that a moss or scrying? No, I just press A. I lower this. Input settings. View draw power is A. Let's press A. The dead branch. The dead branch. I have a freaking Metal Fortress now though, in the foresight and the next side. That's you know, probably utilizing the Metal Fortress, cycling it pretty well. This is actually funny, yeah, because normally I would say that Death Punch in Act 1 is probably still improving your run. But this position is already awkward. This position is already a little bit suspicious. Is the Death Punch actually making us stronger? Is the Death Punch actually making us stronger? Right now we make like what, 2 cards? Ascender's Bane and Tranquility. And the Miracle is 3 cards. I guess with the foresight it's not so bad even if it makes garbage. And yeah, Master of Reality Mummified Hand, and we probably are not picking it though, but we'll see. But yeah, like with the foresight as well, second shuffle, even if we get some garbage, it's probably fine. We play the Fortress first cycle already. It's okay. I upgrade because suddenly now our deck has a lot of good upgrades. Like this upgrade is very good. This upgrade is very good. This upgrade is very good. Even the Tranquility upgrade is okay now. Yeah? We'll do a lot first before this fight, but in case we need to rest next floor, like for example here you see like if this is a slaver or something, slaver slime, and suddenly I need to re-go pillow rest, then I would like Fortress to be green. You can attempt to get a block card here with the Miracle. Wow. You can attempt to get another block card with a Miracle. But this also exhausts, but it shuffle into garbage, yeah? You can try again, but this time you don't have energy. Okay. Let's calm ourselves a little bit. This guy attacks 11 next turn, so I guess we should still kill it, yeah, even though we get Vaughn. But yeah, let's freaking calm down a little bit. 8 is okay though, so I think we play Strike and then collect for 1. Because it also makes a new roll next turn. And this guy doesn't attack, so we're fine. In fact, would have just drawn to beta this turn and we Omega next turn to explode this, yeah? But not really. I mean, of course we don't take damage now. That's done. And see what this is. Wow, thanks. Oh? Well, unlucky. Meditate, yeah, sure. That's also an upgrade, by the way. And I guess that's another reason to upgrade the Fortress first, because sometimes we see like a card like this that, you know, just wants to be green. Right now. That the Warlock and the Foresight cannot really be upgraded so easily. Yeah, Meditate is also very good with Death Branch, even if the deck is filled with some garbage, you still have like some stuff. Can we die next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, yes. Watcher is so annoying. Watcher is so annoying, man. It's fine, when you take 20 damage to our face, next turn we don't die, yeah? As in, we are in Wrath, it attacks 20, and then I draw nothing, I don't die. But if I do not split it this turn, I can die next turn. And then I'm very sad. No reason to spend Recruit now because I can roll a random card later. But just split here normally with like 18 plus 8. Yeah, double defense, empty fist, or double defense, tranquility. We don't need to deal damage so much. Playing tranquility now lose the constant exit, but we have the foresight later on with the meditate, so it's probably okay to just save this HP. Yeah. Also roll a random card, and of course we should play tranquility first if we are going to play this turn. Wow, thank you. The heart, the beat of death here is not going to be proper if you play a tantrum, but I think we take damage against the guardian. I think. Yeah, we do. The guardian simply just too powerful, guys. Like, what can you do against the guardian? This is Giga full block, right? This block for 18 or 24, so yes, we can even play 2 attacks. Cannot play the... should I play the strike then? I should actually have just played the strike. Because I could not play the second attack, otherwise the tech taunt. Next turn, thing is doing whatever, it doesn't matter, right? You can pull Warlord Empty Fist or something. You can even just pull a Ragnarok and split it immediately. Why not? It's more fun. Cannot force a discount. Play two, no, one, no. Okay, whatever, just play this first. If it doesn't hit, then we just go in now. Holy. Yeah, look at this branch. Amazing, right? Like very, very needed, yeah, the rush down. I can spend this now. Okay, more tantrum. Like next turn is 2 tantrums. I don't think we mind too much. Because you can just cry away. Like, once again, that branch with the foresight with that branch is just kind of good. Care about that. Okay, I guess we draw both of these again anyway. Doesn't matter too much, no? That is turn. Establishment meditate with the mummified hand. On the other hand, there's a master of reality with mummified hand and that branch. Freaking wow. Without that branch, we are almost infinite, by the way. We just need one draw card and suddenly we are there like, immediately. With the establishment meditate and yeah, like VZ plus tantrum and then Warlock. I mean, we're definitely picking a power. So do you want the strong power? Or do you want the fun power? And the fun power is actually not even so good right now because we make only 3 cards per fight. Yeah? I'll just take the... I don't even know. Fortress Plus is already here. Foresight is already here. Do we really need to scale? Attention is already here. Do we really need this submission scaling? Because I kind of don't want to draw a submission in early act 2, you know? I don't actually want to draw it at all in early act 2. I also don't want to draw Master of Reality in act 2, so we are stuck in a hard place. And maybe I just skip. Yeah, well, this always only one choice. It's actually true. Oh, that branch with this, yeah, the Master of Reality. On the other hand, you can just take the empty cage, which, by the way, is very strong. Because we don't just we just don't need energy too much, yeah, with the like tranquility added, several calm sources, the mummified head. So you can simply just take the empty cage. And then, okay, that branch is making... Tranquility you don't actually need to play. Like, you can just keep the Tranquility in hand. So later on, the only card that's forcefully created is the Ascender's Bane. Of course, the hard push, like, a couple more in, like, the Slime, and then the Daze and the Void. So, yeah, the hard actually puts in 5 extra cards. So it's probably going to be difficult to do the cycling idea in the hard fight. Yeah, and maybe just take Holy Water then, because I think this is a run that instead of going for like a tight loop or something, yeah, because the dead branch is here, we just overpower the enemy. Yeah, basically. So the Holy Water... Yeah, Holy Water also prevents the low roll battle in early act 2 because you get 2 more rolls with the dead branch. Oh, you can take this. You can also take this. 3 elites. Yeah, I see no problem with going for 3 elites. We also don't need to go to early shop. So we can simply just take this shop after a couple of floors. And then, yeah, continue this way. But... well, this block's full already though, so all good for us. I need to spend 1 miracle to down this guy anyway, so let's spend it first and see what the card is. Wow. Amazing. I mean, it is one more damage than a strike, so might as well play it. I can think about using only top for 5 this turn because, you know, the... Okay, calm down for a second. I mean, it's fine. We have like flurry to down this guy. But the energy potion is not very strong, yeah? Because the holy water front load is already here. Our deck is not very expensive. We even have mummified hand for the powers. So I can definitely see using this just for 5 HP like now, 40%. Jack with the prime sub fish alone. Oh yeah, energy pot, and I mean, don't need to use it yet. Should I play this first, maybe? Actually, no, not really. Now we are down. Meditate is fine because you don't draw Tantrum next turn. We can bottom deck both of these, but then we cannot bottom deck Tantrum. Then we can down this, and this guy is flying, it doesn't attack, and we can kill this guy. Which means, yeah, meditating eruption right now is safe. Wait. This guy is too much HP. Judgment plus would kill, yes. Judgment plus would kill right now. It's only Judgment minus. So what can you do, right? You can reroll again. You can miracle to hope to find some damage and then Judgment here immediately. Otherwise, you can even Judgment and then meditate the Judgment back, yeah, and then this is always dead next turn. Ah, see? Easy. Oh, okay, whatever. But yeah, fight is already over, so now we can think about whether to use energy pot or not. To be fair though, the holy water usually means you don't need energy front load in hallway fights, but with the death branch you can make expensive cards, and this can play. At the same time, the 5 HP also can play. I think I like 5 HP. Yeah, personally I think I like 5 HP. See? 5 HP. That is actually considerable. That is very considerable because our deck is not going to be so small unless we see like, a massive amount of draw. Yeah? You need to see like, so much draw in here to cycle through this death branch in the end game fights, especially with the holy water now. Oh yeah, by the way, with the holy water, I can consider taking the next master reality if it shows up against nothing. Without holy water, I'm not too interested, yeah, because we only make 3 cards, but now I can make like 5. Oh yeah, the wave of the hand with the Mantle Fortress already here, and we can proc it like a couple of times in a good turn, and then the boss is perma weak. Can it own me in the Slaver fight? Not really, right? We are high HP and we have 2 strength pots and with attention plus. So I hope not. Can it own me in this fight? Do we kill one? We do, yes. And energy, we don't even need to use any miracle for this, so we simply just kill this and move on. This is 12, this is 28, so it's 40. 40 is 52. We cannot kill this guy, we can just nuke this guy immediately. And the turns like BG, Tantrum, Strike Empty Fist, use all the energy, all miracles in time. It's a draw, yeah, that's what I'm saying, that the empty cage is also a pretty good consideration, yeah, because it would give you this kind of draw most of the time in early act 2. But sometimes you still don't land, and then of course later on the value of empty cage is lower with this already in the relic bar. Yeah, nice, the way of the hand. Is it dead now or not? Energy is 6, so we can play everything, yeah? And here's 4 plus 8, that's 12. 12, here's 32. 32, 41. 41, 53. That's not a very good number, yeah? I'm not gonna lie. Double check in case I did math wrong. This is 12, this is 24, this is 44, this is 53. Very cool. With the first fight dropping a pot, I don't think we're using a pot here for kill and only sort of value, yeah, because the elite is right here and we are still at 60. This is only 3 damage. This is only actually 3 damage. So it's fine. Should I play that first? But yeah, doesn't matter. Is there any reason to even play like water? I guess there's no reason not to, because we discount this anyway. Yeah, not attacking. Yes, 40. Real Judgment is here, not interested at all. Other choice, cross joins to go with our Warlock, that's also not green. Probably not. And empty feast, of course not. And we don't go here, so now the choice is between advanced always and 3 question marks. If we go to all question marks, we have enough card rewards in this icon or not. Because if we go here, then suddenly the potion situation is a little bit weird, yeah? If we go into red mask bandits or something, then at least the strength potion gets a better payoff than the advanced hallway fights. And then we do 1, 2 in the shops, and then 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's probably still fine. Okay, fine, it's a fight anyway. Very cool. No reason to spend any miracle this turn, so we just deal 37. Point chance now is 40%. I still don't think we use, so if we only thought it was wasted, it's fine. Yeah? And of course, the more likely case that we still don't get a pot, like 60-40. Yeah, 37 damage, 19, and the other one's 15. Probably there's some threshold, but I don't want to think about it. Holy alphas here again. Windmill strike, wow, amazing. This 12 regardless, it doesn't really matter which one we hit. I should actually play this. Yeah. Oh, look at this. That lose 1 HP though, so I don't know whether we are playing that or not. Oh, it does discount the windmill strike. Okay, fine. Yeah, it does discount the windmill strike, in fact. So now I can just play protect, otherwise I take 1 damage. And I have problem next turn. Foresight is not in play and VG is not here. This becomes what? Plus 22. So it is killing here. Okay, let's take 1. Let's not be stupid. This is not in play. This is not in play, and we have no guarantee we even draw card next turn. No exit or lethal. Let's calm down a little bit, you know. Before I get like completely destroyed next turn. Okay. Yeah, -1 for no reason. Very cool. Yeah, 1 is none. And we got a pot, come on. Point chance now is 30, but yeah, again, this potion is flexible, and it does allow me to just blindly go into rush with Tantrum sometimes. So we take it. Point chance now is back to 30%. Second wave of the hand not interested, just like you know, and defeats no. Upgrade all my strikes and defend, or remove a card. Well, if we took the empty case and skip the depth branch, we would just take a remove here and then be very strong. You know, like establishment also. In this position with the depth branch, I'm pretty sure we just like upgrade them. We get like Giga strikes and Giga defense. Now the second shop is a pretty sad now, but I don't think I mind too much. I think. There's no reason to remove right now, right? Because the remove in this shop we cannot afford anyway, unless we see like old coin here or something. And maybe this fight drops a smiling mask and the remove is a little bit cheaper. Could be. Unless you tell me I really need to strike to win, we really need to remove to win this fight, but after ancient writing I don't even think so, right? So we move on and just save gold. For now, because this shop is like force. Unless we see wing boots here and then suddenly I still don't use my jump though. It doesn't matter. Foresight on turn 1, very good. Her attacking on turn 1, not so good. If I Foresight and discount the strike, yeah, I can still just Miracle. Yeah, of course you can play the strike first, but if you play the strike first, then Warlock no longer kills here. And of course I want to Warlock before the strike, then it blocks 9 instead of blocking 2. So just play Foresight first to roll 2 out of 3. Yeah, if it misses, we can just Miracles. Yeah, okay. I mean, we need to Miracle one time anyway. So I've done that first. That is nuking the wizard immediately out of existence, unless the Miracle gives me more attacks, which by the way is actually pretty likely. So let's just calm ourselves, you know. You can also play this first and then double Miracle VG. I think I saved my thing. Yeah, Foresight is in play now. Should be like completely fine. 18, yeah. He's a weakened next turn also. And we have Foresight in play with 2 Fortress. She attacks, but we full block this turn easily, and she doesn't even have strength. Holy Prey. Oh, we can spam Miracles now. Okay, Rich Haven, then we play Rich Haven then. She's definitely dead next turn. Gremlin Leader, drop a Gremlin Horn. That is green. A third Fortress. Okay, that is probably not needed, yeah? Now that we have actual draw with the Rush Down and the Tantrum, we do not need the third Fortress. So now I can just remove. And yeah, remove is on... I don't even know. Right, probably the strike now. You can remove Eruption, but with the Rush Down added, it's probably stupid. I just remove strike even though it's like Giga Strike. Infinite Monkey? Yeah. I just remove the Giga Strike. Integrity now. It does mean the next turn, yeah, because Foresight is late. If I draw the Tantrum and then the Rush Down doesn't draw into the Meditate, I'm in trouble if I play this here. But it's just not. Energy is not a concern. Yeah, but there's XecnaR, thank you. Yeah, next turn fight is over, yeah. Fight is over one way or another because we are playing Blasphemy. Or maybe not. Like, let's just be paranoid for literally no reason, yeah? Blasphemy is always killing. But let's just be paranoid for literally no reason. Skill pot over strength, because you say that we brick draw and skill pot helps more. That's true. It's actually true. And skill pot can also make you the thing. Do we need strength pot output in any fight? Time Eater? Maybe, yeah. That's fine now, we are just never using a potion from this point, I'm just telling you. So this Ornithopters are retired until endgame or something. We are never using another potion again. Until we die. Yeah, we do have Wave and like 2 Fortress for team, it's just that damage output can be a little bit of a problem. If it shuffles slamming constantly and then it also breaks me with the Death Branch. Otherwise, like, what is the reason this run? Is that we want to Spear and Shield and just brick instantly and die or we want to the heart, no artifact, no lizard tail. Bottlenecking Fortress, Foresight Rush Down, and then dying 1 turn 2. Well, that would be bad. The strength one does help a little bit with the Warlock, but yeah, it's probably not too important. Do we have Champ problems? Or no, we can just block Champ through Execute. Yeah, we can just block Champ through Execute. I guess the strength point with the strike plus in here and the holy water, we can also just kill Spear and Shield. Huh? I just give the strength point, yeah. Strength point with attention plus just so much damage, you know. Because if we don't draw Tantrum early, then we also will maybe draw the powers, you know. And this can also give cuts. Is that even good? Does that do anything? No, seriously, does this actually do anything? Is it empty mind plus and like what? Sanctity, I guess. Deus Ex Machina, okay, fine. I can meditate, I don't really want. So it's just got empty mind. Crescendo, we don't take. Sanctity, third eye, okay, fine. Third eye. Third eye is actually pretty big. Void and Void, we don't care. Like, Void minus, like whatever, is strong enough. If you see a Void, you don't really care if it's green or not. I'm telling you, this run. But yeah, the main thing is just third eye, right? And I mean, I guess. Yeah, empty mind, third eye. Sanctity, and yes, if we see Scroll of Vault, then of course it improves a little bit. Not that if we see those cards, this is so needed, but it does improve the situation a bit. Is there any curse key angle? We have free parting, no? And the curse in this deck is relatively less bad because of the dead branch. Yeah, and then you see a normality, and then you cry. Wow. Second fortress upgrade, is that rule over this? I don't want to upgrade this, to be honest. Necronomicon only on Gualop. I guess Eruption is still minor, so it does work there. New Risk Master Reality. Oh, now I see. Oh, now I actually see though. Can we die if I take this? We go to... no. Okay, good talk. Oh, I mean, sure. We do take this. It is Wallop, even though it does add a curse. It's like Wallop and Eruption. Maybe now we can take another Wallop. It can brick me more though. Suddenly now we have this to draw into, so we can brick even further. Oh yeah, by the way, here the strength point can already play because this turn bricks. If you want to, but we can scout with the miracle first. Because without strength point, we're not killing, we're taking 26, and that's a little bit bad. With the strength point, it's 20, and this becomes 16, so 52. Yes, it does kill here with the strength point. One more, I think one more, but we save one miracle, yeah. That doesn't really mean anything, right? So we do pop the strength point. Because yes, we can actually die here if we do stupid things, especially after these two cards break. And this potion is more important. Robin Horn, draw a card. Oh, thanks. Still take 3. But yeah, here's the Wallop. Oh yeah, if we play the fortune and discount this, we are sad, but it's not sad, it's just lose damage, I don't really care. We just lose a bit of damage, but still full block, I don't really care. Yeah, nice Necro by the way. Oh, that I care a lot, is that we bottom deck these two. Yeah, this deck can actually still brick very easily, yeah? And that's why I'm saying that third eye is actually important, and I take that, and I take the toxic egg. But yeah, we are bricking, and bricking is not very good, you know. We have Orichalcum at least, so they are weakened. You can try to roll 2 cards because after this turn, we are just fine. Okay, so rolling cards. Ah, okay, the roll. We have successfully rolled a card. Oh, good. And yeah, of course, you need to let the Necro play, yeah? So this? Ah, easy. Red Needle or Recalcum with the... wave the hand as well, does passive block? The Spirit Shield Plus. It's a very high amount of front load per block when we have the holy water. And we have the meditate. It blocks so freaking much, guys. It's with the spiritual turn 1. Or turn 2. I've got the tranquility exhaust, and it's a calm source, and we did say I did say that with the rush down and the tantrum, you can just keep adding calm to your deck, and it's probably just good. But no, we take the spiritual. I was very much looking forward to the spiritual showing up this turn, but I guess this we have to do. And this we actually have to do. Yeah, nice spiritual by the way, amazing. Thank you. Deck plan is just too smart, guys. This deck plan is actually just way too intelligent. Like, we can't do anything about that. This is full block, right? Yeah, it's block 20. And next turn also is full block guarantee, so there's no need to do anything special. I don't even know why I want that back. Why do I want that back? No reason. Eruption freaking sucks because if I play Eruption here to enter Wrath, the Warlock is no longer doubled. Wow, that's crazy. Not that we need the Warlock to block, mind you, but crazy. Upgraded, like what was this? Pet branch cut. Once again, it just brings me an early turn, so this damage is absolutely not needed for anything. Yeah, you can roll gold. Yeah, let's skip. I do want to find active draw in the deck though, because right now you can see that whenever we bottom deck, both the foresight and the rush down, it can get a little bit weird, yeah, for sure. And these potions do not, and then the potion I have does not protect me from like the ultra low rolls in late game, and my relic bar also doesn't protect me either. I think it's spiritual, very cool. Just kill the bird now. This is what 4 plus 9, and then yeah, the bird's dead. Yeah. Play this in case you discount the empty fist. Thank you, spiritual. Could have actually gotten back the spiritual, but I don't think it's needed. Yeah, lower that because the my hand discount the eruption. Now we have necro on this. Wow, that was very needed. No potion. Attack plus, you're not interested. Already picked this. Recall now for what? Like fusion hammer, then the fortress is not green. I'm sad, but we do have a little bit of sustain with this, and passive block is good enough. So it's not so likely that we want to actually just get chipped down, yeah? And just fusion hammer is the thing. Just upgrade second fortress. I haven't taken damage from fights for a while now. By for a while you mean 2 floors, right? Because you took damage in slavers. And use the port, yeah, by the way. Or you can upgrade this. You can also upgrade this because of Wallow. Because of the Necronomicon. And the fact that if the fortress is already working, then minus is good enough with the second one already in the deck. Yeah, so it's like 10. Going from 4 to 6 is a big difference, but going from 10 to 12 is not that much. You know. If you can prop the 10 fortress a bunch of times on the same turn, then it already full blocks. On the other hand, the Warlock is both improving damage output and partner the block. Works well with the stance potion as well. Not sure. Is the champ okay, by the way? I'm just checking, yeah? We don't really have a real damage plan for this guy. Like, we just block a lot. We actually just block a lot. And enter Wrath here. Why do I want to enter Wrath? To I don't even freaking know, so that my rush down tantrum doesn't draw. Oh, thanks. It's buffing on once again on turn 1 and turn 3. I'm pretty sure we can block base champ, base strength champ execute. You know, there's no problem. It's only 66. It's like 22 times 2 with vulnerable. We have weakened sometimes. If it gains strength so quickly, we have some issues if we never find damage. Once again, yeah, it's buffing turn 1 and turn 3. 9% is a bit higher than that because individually each turn is 30%. But it doesn't really repeat patterns, you know. So whatever it does on turn 2 will not be repeated on turn 3. I don't remember champ AI whether, you know, for example, turn 2 it debuffs you, yeah? On turn 3 you cannot roll the debuff. But I don't remember whether champ AI is such that this percentage is just transferred specifically to one move, like the next move. Or the percentage is calculated again like with equal weight for the other intents. I don't actually know. I would really like an additional like anti-mine plus would be amazing, I think. What do I meditate? Next turn is going to weaken me instead of dealing damage, so we can also weaken it if you want. Next turn we can just hit it a bit, or maybe just get like strikes. I don't even know. Hey, you see our damage output is not exactly super amazing. Yeah? As in, it's good enough, but the burst amount that we have in one turn is not that high until the dead bench makes cuts. So we transfer, okay, fine. Yeah, if that's the case, then sometimes actually way more than 30%. I see. It definitely should average out to still 30%, though, so I guess should not really overthink too much. And take the special. Yeah, like, how bad is this? Honestly, pretty bad. It's not bad though. It's not that bad. It's fine. But yeah, you can see damage output on 3 base energy is also not great. You know, so even the Fear No Evil would help a lot. Yeah, Tranquility, but Tranquility plus is only 1 time. I would like a reusable 1 cost count, like Inner Peace, Fear No Evil, and such. More than 1 would be nice too. Collect be good. Collect is okay. I don't think it solves any problem, no? It will be green. The collect will be green, but it doesn't actually solve any problems. I don't know how much I would like it. And here you can see like our damage output in this fight is like pretty suspicious. Yeah? I think we can use 1 miracle to see the card. Ah, okay, I have seen the card. Very good card. That card's pretty good. You can roll another card because now I still want to play Meditate. Oh, that card is also actually good. Funnily enough. Oh, we are nuking the champ, yeah, with the Omega. Like, I'm not kidding, we're actually just nuking the champ with the Omega because otherwise you can see that we spend our entire turn blocking and we can never deal damage. I'm nuking. Like water, okay, that spends the last miracle though, so I kind of don't want to, you know, because the Omega is pretty hard to play. Yeah, Alpha also makes the new cards. But yeah, Champ already has strength, yeah? Look at this. Pretty scary, you know. You can draw the Omega right now and play if you want. Don't think that's very good. Just play it for free next turn. And save the miracle here because you probably still need to block execute a little bit. Okay, like water can even be played. Oh good. Oh this, boom, 50. And now we can just block, yeah? With 3 base energy we can just spend energy on blocking. We are in calm. Okay, fine. This is drawing cards. I don't think we care. Doing this for fun. I mean, it does gain weakness, but only weaken one. Yeah? And Omega will split it next turn, but that's fine. He has 8 strength, which is slightly less fine in comparison, but probably okay. Take the tranquility for burst block after, or we just go in with damage now? We are weakened. Yeah, maybe next turn. Can spend this. Yes. A vault. Awkward time. Yeah, really awkward time to vote now, but it's freaking vote with Omega, you know. We just don't get the tantrum in. So it's like 100 damage, but the tantrum is not here, so am I fine with damage output or not? We're still no Economicon, we're still in Wrath. Okay, fine, explode. Boom. Yeah, how bad can this be anyway? Right? Yeah, how bad can this be? It's always dead because Omega has 2 turns. Also, we can deal with this. Necronomicon, by the way. Scroll plus. Unless... And by the way, this unless is unfortunately very real. If you saw what was happening in the last fight, the champ fight, is that once the initial energy boost is gone, our output is actually limited, even with 2 fortresses in play. You see that, right? We are on 3 base energy, and we spend, with our 1 cost card, we just spend our entire turn to block, and then we can never deal damage. And here's a card that says, you know, when fights go long, your energy output just goes up instead of down. The problem, though, of course, is the freaking Deva form is breaking you in early turns, yeah? Compared to the Scroll. The Scroll is just amazing. The Scroll is an insane front load, and, you know, just set up all your powers, and you only have 3 powers in here. I'm just thinking whether the forms actually needed if we never see extra calm source. Yeah, especially if we break on energy relics, and because this deck pyramid is also not a thing anymore. A scroll overdraw with branch? Yes. Because normally Holy Water scroll is a good combo. This time Holy Water we just make new cards and the scroll doesn't even draw that many cards. It still draws a lot though. Instead of like 0 energy draw 10 or something, it's now 0 energy draw like probably 5. Wow, what a tragedy, right? You only draw 5 cards with 0 energy. It's complete utter garbage in that case. Random exhaust? Oh yes, it does. The card made from the branch after you play the scroll is discarded always. But yeah, I'm really actually just worried that it's different concerns to be addressed, you know, because right now you can definitely break in early turns of Act 4, you know, like very, very easily, in fact, as you can see in the some fights in Act 2, like the Slavers fight in particular. Is that without the potion use, we would have actually taken a lot of damage until, and then on turn 3 we win the fight, but Act 4 does not give you until turn 3. Which honestly I think is more important to address than picking a Deva form here, yeah? Because the deadline can also just make the energy randomly, you know. But as everything set up is the deadline really cannot help as much as this, yeah. Is the thing. Yeah, I'll probably just take this. This is actually good though. If this is not here, basically if this Deva form overskip, I would take Deva form. Also, by the way, just so you know, yeah, guys, we can easily lose this run, so do not actually think that this run is already won to full round. This one is easily losable, as you can see the champ fight just now. Reform, I don't really care. By the way, the answer is definitely more than 0. In fact, I have taken like Conjure Blade over the Scroll before, Scroll Plus even, yeah. Well, unfortunately, we have not keyed the Relic in Act 2 with Toxic Egg. Good thing it did give upgrades though, like rare card upgrades, so you know these upgrades are real, yeah. Tozu. But the real talk of Sozu can actually be free. We just need to be a little bit stronger, but I'm just thinking like if we are a little bit stronger, is Kursky stronger or not? Because yes, Kursky does open you low roll potential for sure. Even with free pathing, maybe you can never get to remove the curse and your normality is absolutely horrendous in this deck. And it's not like pain is so relaxing, you know. Pain hurts a lot. So that's already 20% low roll. With no shop in the second half after the chance is maybe another half of the time. So like 10% low roll potential. Regretters, yeah, regretters are pretty annoying because with the dead branch you cannot really empty your hand easily, and there's a freaking scroll on our deck now draws 10. Okay, fine, it's probably Sozu. But that closes one avenue of gaining extra output in Act 4, yeah? Good news though is that the scroll is there, so the chance that we need to potion in spear and shield is a little bit lower. That is about that. But the hard fight is a concern, and yeah, time eater fight could be a concern as well. But we have an entire act to get stronger with the toxic egg, so hopefully we can actually get stronger. I see a 2 elite path, and we are actually going there. We also probably go max fire from here, yeah? Fire is 2 fire with the recall. Upgrade is still made the fortress is okay, and then wave the hand is okay too if there's nothing else to do. In fact, you can even make eruption upgrade so that it doesn't break the wall of the economic con sometimes. I have zero value. I have zero interest in going to question marks. We have no golden idol, no red mask. Yeah, the second 2 elite path is just going to too many question marks basically. Is that true? This part if we do avoid the shop, then it's only 2 question marks in total. This part if we avoid question mark is here, yeah, we go to 1 question mark here, take first elite and go here, second elite. It's also 2 question marks except that no, there's no except, it's the same. You get 1 less fire. Yeah, you get 1 less fire if you go this way and just ignore the shop completely. If we do take the shop, however, like after taking 3 fights and then you choose to go to the shop, I mean you cannot buy potions anyway. But then you get an extra fight with Toxic Egg. Upgrades are okay though, that's the thing. The upgrades are actually okay in this deck. Maybe it's fine. It's fine to just go 1, 2, 3 here and then think again. Fourth energy does make this deck a bit easier to play in early turns, for sure, even with the mummified hand already. Holy. And with that concluded. Is there any side quests? No. Unless you want to stay here for 25 gold. Which, by the way, 25 gold does perform. Because the shop is right here. Just so you know, yeah, we can do that. This guy gives you daisies. Passive block is 10. And so you can just sit here with the foresight as well. And then wait for foreign influence, Hand of Greed. This is taken. Not the anti-mine, but yeah, I think it's good enough. Also, of course, upgraded with the egg. You see like how slow this deck can be, which is why yeah, which is why the score was taken. Even though the debuff from does perform. If we have not seen the fourth energy, now that we have seen the fourth energy, I think it performs like less, for sure. Wait. Very important. Study is here, but yeah, second rush down, we just take it with the tantrum as well. And we just added an exit. Is that true? Honestly, I just want the second foresight if anything. Because once again with the Sozu, if you keep adding powers, you just break more often, you know, is the thing. We do have the block pot a little bit to mitigate, but still no answer to the first cycle of the heart. Yeah? Let's add this. Maybe it's fine. Definitely not the study. The study is just making more branch fuel. But with the fall base energy now, and this, probably don't need this inside Act 3 and then in Act 4 specifically for the hard fight only. Like, is this good or not? Seems weird. It's just faster basically. Rush down just faster than study in this deck. Yeah, very fast a little with it. But actually though. I would really like my foresight to just be drawn every single time in early turn, so that bottling the foresight would be cool. Yeah, 30 is 25 growth every floor, it's true. If I lose this run because I did not do the foreign influence story, it's meant to be. You know, that's how it works. By the way, upgrade the cuts. Already full blocks because the weaken is going to apply. You can meditate something back if you want. Yeah, weaken for the whole fight. And your foresight is down, so we should be okay. Also, Necronomicon Warlock deals a lot of damage as well. Yeah? So this is that. Any reason to exit? Yeah, so attention actually picking draws. Holy. I mean, you see our damage output still lacking, even though our block is pretty good. Second meditate in this deck probably should be taken. So over here, there are 3 curses, like pain, normality, and regret are all terrible in this deck, and we have no surefire way to mitigate the curse key. Yeah, second meditate in this deck probably, right? Because with the Necronomicon Warlock as well, you can just pull this back and that's your block and damage every single turn. Like this question mark or shop, because if we ignore the shop completely in this act, yeah, then I have what? Let's say we get nothing here, and then I see 45, 60, 90, 120, 135. We're not 70, right? For shop, but removing expensive is okay. And we do not have relic threshold here regardless, yeah. So we can just go to double question mark and save the shop for Act 4, and we can see relics here as well. Always madness, nothing new. This madness is a green, no? With the death branch. The problem with madness though, I do see though, the madness here actually has a huge problem, yeah? Bricking us is one thing, of course it already bricks you a little bit. But the more important thing is that it discounts my Warlock and then I'm crying. But actually though, if it discounts my Warlock, I cry. Which is not something you say very often, you know, but it's true. So we probably just lose Magnet, even though that makes our Act 4 even a little bit weaker too. Because it's not like this is making our Act 4 stronger. Our deck doesn't have enough draw to utilize this, right? Is that true? Mainly just don't have a way to keep activating the Tantrum Rushdown thing, yeah? Like more than maybe 3 or 4 times per turn. Otherwise, the Madness discount on some like, VG or something can still perform quite well. Probably not. Always Madness, Rare Relic at least. No times. We're not taking any damage this turn, but yeah, you can see that we can just break on turn 1, yeah? And now with the Sozu, my potions cannot actually bail me out so often anymore. Which is scary. Very, very scary. I did not mean to play that, it's fine. In this fight, it doesn't really matter. Die. Yeah, very good. I gone back? No, I'm retired. Like, that's the definition of being retired. Is that I don't really run review myself anymore. So if I lose, I will just lose. If I win, I win. We can just judge this now, yeah? Because it's below 30. Alright, so I first I did say once. Oh, you can take the cross joints. You can take the cross joints now because suddenly now we have Necronomicon Warlord, yeah? I think we should take this now. Record now. The upgrade will be on second fortress. Every single skill is green, so it's just about attacks, and attacks could be... Yeah, second Warlord, for example. Talk to the hand, yes. Maybe we see Peace Pipe or Giria. Yes, Giria I would like to live over Upgrading Fortress, I think, in this spot. And Rico, of course, open rest, but we have Rigo Pillows. I sure hope that we don't need to rest twice. Eh? Yeah, this Fortress of Will is just not needed right now. It's just recording. And then, of course, we go for the 3 lead path. Nemesis. This is taking damage. Let's try to not take damage if we can. Unfortunately, we are taking damage unless we burn the last one. Burning the last one is not too bad, though. Okay, we still take damage, unfortunately. And next turn Warlock doesn't work, so yeah, if it does a 45 without weakness, we can pull back this thing at least. But next turn can hurt a lot. I don't even know why I played that in that order was intangible next turn. Sure. And play this, can keep this, because these are only good if we back talk to the hand. There's nothing to even roll cards anymore. Immediately at least. The scroll puts in this card and send the bane turn after. So these are not even doing anything, yeah? Maybe just take this. Okay, it didn't do it. Oh yeah, we have insight, yeah, right. Of course, we have study. The spend insight now, probably not even. Let's do this. And we have like plus 10 on the tantrum. And it's weakened 3 turns. But here you can see like how slow we are, right? If the draw order doesn't exactly line up, you know, which is scary as hell. At least after setting up, we are consistent, no? With the double meditate, and our block output is still very, very, very high. At least we have that. Yeah, next one is dead. Is it dead if I sick move? Not always. Okay, let's just take one up. Instead of trying to be cool, let's just take the thing that kills. Power. Cut, yeah, that's also the first cut, yeah, and yes, we really need a cut like this. This card is very, very good. Yeah, collect is also here, but no. Because right now the biggest concern is just simply I break my turn 1, turn 2, and then everything sucks. Spirit Shield also. Don't need to do that yet. Fine, why not? Why not is that I overdraw? Okay, sure. Doesn't matter, there's full blocks. This also full blocks. Flower does not matter too much, to be perfectly honest, with the holy water. So if it doesn't line up on 2, I just don't really care. I think. Oh, that would have been amazing. This, however, is also very amazing, and yeah, why we did not key Toxic Egg. And then I open this chest and there's freaking Sense Burner. Oh, cool. Okay, it's not Incense Burner in this. That is a good relic, but yeah, I think Toxic Egg is okay. So yeah, as far as the impact of winning a run goes from this point, like this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade is, yeah, definitely stronger than Mega Marbles. Until here, hopefully not. Oh god. And you see what I mean, right? By us breaking on turn 1, yeah? As you can see right here. Well, good news, we have Wave the Head, so it's not that bad. And we have also Regal Pillow, so it's not that bad. But yeah, it's scary. Yeah, second rush down, by the way. So how much am I even taking? It's 36, you're taking 26 only. Okay, never mind. Even without miracles. You can spam your miracles as well because the powers are in play, and the foresight is here. Okay. And maximum we take is only 26 this turn, yeah, even though it looks bad. What are you? Yeah, thanks. That is negative. Oh, that can do something. Probably not. So, okay, just take 26. Yeah, we just take 26. Unless you potion, but yeah, of course we don't potion, yeah, because Act 4, relatively speaking, is a lot scarier. In Act 3, you can still rest. And yeah, of course I play that first, otherwise we don't get the Necronomicon. Oh, and turn, and we block 10 and they attack for 36. Ow! It's actually 51 damage into breaking turn 1, yeah? Pretty funny. I mean, not very funny, we actually lose the run because of that, but you know, for now it's still funny. This is already full blocks, even if we discount the eruption, so just do that. I mean, you do see that our passive block is also not too bad, right? Is that even after drawing like nothing in the initial amount of damage coming in is 51, yeah? And we ended up taking only 26, so we block 25 with playing one Wave of the Hand. And then we have Tyrannido Orichalcum, it's not that bad. I also see why I added like things like Spirit Shield and such, because, you know, Those are, this card is just a very good draw on turn 1 and turn 2 when you can steal brick. And also why I say that this one is not even close to being good yet, yeah, which is don't just see that we have like very strong relics and the deck has very strong cards and think that we are safe. We are very much not safe yet. Most of the time we are safe, but not 100%. We're not even close. Now Fear No Evil is here, and yes, one cost Calm. It's one again is the card that breaks us on turn 1, but this is actually there's way too much output to ignore with the Tantrum Rushdown and the Mental Fortress. Inner Peace will be better, Second Empty Mind would maybe also be better, but that I still take. Is this the 4th time we fight shapes in this act, or what's going on here? Just checking. Is this actually the 4th time we have fought shapes in this act? Because I think it is, no? Exit right now, sure. Also draw cards. I like that. Of course, like after turn 1 we win the fight, and it's not a surprise. That's how this deck functions, you know. After turn 1 we probably win. Maybe after turn 2, sometimes. Hopefully not that slow. I guess I can try to set up Flower a little bit, because it's pretty free in this fight to do. We got the fact here for fun also. And now we kill. Yeah, second Gamblers Rule have been very nice, by the way. Outer hand is here. It once again is a brick. But at least this brick gives us the Dead Branch proc. And then it blocks like a billion. And we have way with the hand to strip. Probably fine. That's the last one I take for our portal. So if I see a Fortress Plus after this, I think it would also pass. But I don't even know whether that's true or not. Sure. Next turn, worst come to worst, we always have the stand spot, yeah? Now is not in play yet. Exiting right here means that we can draw with the rush down to Tantrum. But it also means that it's harder to kill the daggers, but we also have the pots. And the Gremlin Horn. Hopefully it's not too bad. Also sometimes it doesn't attack. This hand looks terrible, so let's not deal with that. We do have the Eruption. Yeah, I guess we can just can keep this even here. Okay, so this should be fine. Can we pull back like Eruption, Spear Shield or something, ignore this Fortress, or the Anti-Fist? Or you can even pull back the Fortress itself, yeah, probably a pull Anti-Fist. We know for sure she's attacking this turn and we need to kill at least 2 daggers, yeah? Which is why I play a line. Should be fine. Yeah, should be totally fine. Maximum output is more than sufficient. It's just about the initial turn, which is why the Sozu is so scary. Killing now is good if we can, and we absolutely can. The flowers on 2. That is like the best relic we could have seen, so good for us. Actually though, it is the best relic, yeah, that we could have seen. Because it solves almost over problems in Act 4. Single-handedly. Almost. Because you can still brick turn 1 against spear and shield and take a lot of damage, but then you have at least until turn 3 against the heart. In the PS Plus, yeah, of course we take, unless you tell me you need fasting somehow, I don't believe you. Gambling chip is not even close to this. If you even think that the gambling chip is stronger than this in this deck, even with the holy water, yeah, you are grossly underestimating like what this does. Even though gambling chip is very good, of course, it digs very far. But sometimes even with digging that far, you still basically you can just draw your cards in awkward orders, you know, and then meditate this to come down at one time to fix your thing. It's very strong, the gambling chip, but this is just safer. This is actually just safer because it doesn't care about like what will you draw, you know. On turn 2 you just don't take damage, which is freaking amazing. This fight is either Nemesis or the thing. We would probably rest one time. Upgrade would be on either Talk to the Hand or Fortress, but honestly at this point we don't even care about extra output, right? So the only reason to not rest here would be that we see Pantograph, or we say that we deal with boss gauntlet just fine from 30 HP, which by the way probably is just true, but there's also no reason not to rest. Because the worst case scenario here is that I need to spend pause in Act 3. Next fight is either Nemesis or Giant Hand. The Giant Hand should be free. So it's just about Nemesis swinging on turn 2, 45 damage and Warlock doesn't block. We would never die to that straight up, but sometimes we need to spend potion and then everything sucks. If I rest here is for 34, so yes, we are full. I mean it's -1, but we are essentially full. And then it's fine. Let's rest, yeah. You could also just take the fight over the elite, but drawing like this on turn 1 should be completely okay on turn 2, because you can always Spirit Shield to meditate. Oh yeah, another thing about gambling chip away your miracles on turn 1 as well is that is going all in, yeah. If you try to accelerate by 3 cards and you still fail to do so, suddenly now your redraw is way worse, and you don't even get to roll random cards when you break on turn 2. Because it can still happen. Even with the gambling chip on turn 1, you can still just break on turn 2. But yeah, here's what, like, do we go in now? Incense Burner should be on probably 4, because I don't mind taking damage in boss gauntlet too much, you know. We probably just set it to 4 before turn 1, and if it hits on turn 1, yeah, okay, whatever, I take the hit. It's not even that big of a hit, yeah. Even imagine we play like 2 power or something, it goes to 26. We block 10, take 16, that's fine. Warlock next turn is completely worthless, so don't really care about that. Following Influence, yes, we have 1 row for Hand of Greed here. Not that we need Hand of Greed. But we do have a row for Hand of Greed. Times 3, that's fine. Drawing both meditates. Oh yeah, that's another thing about gambling chip, is that you can also just draw both meditates on turn 1, and suddenly now you don't really get to fix your draw order, you know. Even like on turn 2 you have a little bit of things, but if you need to spend energy to block on turn 2, maybe your setup is not even in play, and then turn 3 gets weird already. I just draw cards, right? I think we just draw cards. I do this first. Okay, continue. What are you? Okay, fine, I guess. I mean, if you insist. If you insist, I will have a talk to the head. Yes. Yeah, do skip. Foresight is down, nothing is down as well, but we do have the 6. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but we're too late now. That's fine, we did draw the inner piece. In here though, there's no exit, yeah? It's like the most rush down the bottom deck, and the only exit is the tranquility, which, you know, definitely makes it a little bit annoying. If you cut right now in the top deck tantrum, you're in big trouble. That's 1 out of 12. Otherwise, in next, we are not going to strike all 3 cards. And then I also want to be in calm. Yeah, I'll probably just play like what light water in the piece. Yeah. Even discounted the way of the hand, we could have played that as well. It's for fun. So now against this guy, I think the relic we would like, yes, Gambling Chip would be nice, Lizard Tail would be nice, and then Calipers would be nice. These are the relics that we might want. I mean, scrying that doesn't matter, with this turn third eye works anyway. And yes, I definitely keep all the cards even if I see whatever this is, but this is blocking 24. And I can just exit. Oh wait, and that's full blocks. Are you? Damn. Setting burner to 4 here is like annoying as hell though, so maybe just take burner on 5. Yeah, maybe we should just take a freaking burner on 5, you know? Because otherwise it's intangible. Yeah, nice hand by the way. We have what? 10 burns. Maybe I should not have scry away the meditate. That's just a food for thought. But we block like a little bit too much, so I think we would be fine regardless. And next time we have burner too. Wait, what? Somebody is going all in. I see this gamble, the gamble right now is like very lopsided. If we set this to 4, then flowers on 0 as well. I guess yeah, flowers just ruined for the Act 4, but doesn't matter too much with Holy Water. I can also just not care, you know, and because the deck has a lot of burns right now. At the same time, it's perma weak and we have Foresight, Scry like crazy, and then 2 meditate, so it's actually just safe for now. At least on 3, right? At least on 3. If it's not on 5, at least on 3. We top deck exactly Tantrum, which is literally impossible by the way. Then we can still scry it. Oh yeah, just kill next turn. Warlock unfortunately discounted to 1, so we cannot get Necro. You can bottle talk to the hand if you want. Sanity should be taken with the Holy Water as well. And yeah, it's positive draw. After we are fully set up, we don't really care that this thing potentially is a bad draw later. Whatever, we have already won the fight when we can block like 200 per turn. Bottle talk to the hand if anything. That is good in the heart, but bad in Spear and Shield. Spear and Shield, however, we Incense Burn on turn 2 is already protecting. And yeah, making the upgrade and talk to the hand stronger as well. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. And bottle cut too. With the incense burner, bottling cut is not so important anymore though. Without the incense burner, we definitely bottle the cut. Yeah? But now that incense burner actually gives me a free turn 2, I kind of just want to get my block in play like early. So how bad is it? Like turn 1 we draw 5, and then turn 2 we draw 3, and then so we have 13 cards top deck, and we have like 1 immediately here. Maybe it's still cut. Yeah, maybe it's still cut. 13 you can still brick and spin shield turn 3, and then everything goes like down the drain, you know. And the hard first cycle you only need to block 1 attack with the incense burner, so even if this is late, we are probably still okay. Yeah, sure. I should probably still just bottle cut. Like the biggest thing in here is just not to take a lot of damage in speed and shield. You know? If we enter the hard fight with full HP and burn the setup, we should be just fine. Does that mean we upgrade? Like, doesn't mean anything but the upgrade. Because I think we want to upgrade this now. It's probably true. Yeah, this is definitely not a cultist sympathizing stream. We have the hand into Sanctity and then Mental Fortress, but we don't have Rush Down, so this is not very good. You know, we'll have to go on the bird itself, but maybe that's fine. Next one can be a little bit dangerous, yeah? Or you can just cry through this anyway, but then if you roll Tantrum, I guess you spend your ability. Okay. Yeah. Otherwise, next turn, this card's not even so good to draw. This can make a new Sanctity, and Such Sweep or Cross Joy. Such Sweep doesn't really matter too much, follow up doesn't matter too much, which means I should anti-fist first and then defend second. I bet him's not being played. Okay, I didn't do the root attack on turn 2 at least, and yeah, look, the Spirit Shield. 36. I mean, I like 36. Fasting is not being played though, so the deck bench so far has made power unplayable power number 1 and playable power number 2, yeah? Hopefully it stops doing that at some point in this fight. For now we are fine. No shift. Still haven't drawn any Wrath. Actually we have drawn the Eruption, but yeah, both the deck, both Rush Down and the Tantrum. So this draw in the Spear and Shield is when the stand spot might be needed or something else, yeah. But this all draw in Spear and Shield would be like pretty annoying. Outside has to be played. We have burner this turn, so it doesn't really matter. Any reason to spend the Tranquility also? Sure. Actually, bottom... yeah, this bottom deck is not the bottom deck of my dreams, I can tell you. Yeah, this is definitely not the bottom deck of my dreams. But like here you can see, like with this kind of draw, the gambling chip of the Incense Burner is already worse, the thing. Because at least with Incense Burner you can still block, you know. Maybe you still take damage on turn 3, but then on turn 4, turn 5 you get set up and then you stop taking damage. It's pretty close, it's pretty close. But I think if you get the worst thing ever, then probably gambling chip is worse. Oh really? It's fine though, but like really? Holy. Probably perma wicked now, yeah? Yeah, let's just perma wick. Unfortunately, both meditates are in hand, so I cannot pull back the second meditate immediately, but at the same time probably doesn't matter. of course we play all powers. It has that 12 strength, but it's fine. Okay, not this power. The all powers in a real deck. We are not playing this, we're not playing this, and we're not playing this. And we play every other power. Also, it's like weaken, yeah, forever now. That's good. Once again, draw both meditates on the same turn, which is slightly annoying. But, you know, what can you do? Is next turn a concern? No. As long as I don't draw into the empty body now, we just block next turn, fine. 53 only, it's like no problem. Even without the Warlock or whatever here. Of course, I would like to see Donuts over the Time Eater because Donuts is a lot easier to control burner against. I think the difficulty of the second fight is not so different as in the amount of HP loss. Like I do not expect to spend potion in either fight, whatever comes after this. But the Donuts is definitely easier to set burner against because the output is static and then it's easy to kill. Also, why did I scry away the rat, by the way? Can somebody explain? Because now I'm taking damage. Now I'm actually taking damage because I scry away the rat. Okay, better not do that again, yeah? You can kill this next turn and then deploy powers. That's true. But not this one. Because we don't have enough damage in the draw power. Actually, Tantrum draw itself, so we play like this, and then we can play the other powers. I guess that's fine. Probably you can even take this. Ow! Yeah, -1 into Act 4, very cool. Should actually play this because I want to meditate it back. Yeah, burner this turn, not that it matters. Second fight, probably still. I mean, I guess you can still do burn on 5. Yeah, Time Eater does the debuff on turn 1, then you still have some time to set up. Yeah, cut on turn 1 as well, probably can play powers for free. Okay, burn on 5 it is then, for the second fight. Yeah, of course now we apply Perma Weak first, yeah? No more talk to the hand. So block output is a little bit lower. Just a little bit. Yeah, weaken 7 is more than enough. And the second meditate of course also performs very well, yeah? In this kind of deck. Okay, Total Hand is back. Need to be mindful that we are dealing too much damage to this. Actually, it's dying. I kind of don't want it to die just yet. We however still need to play Tantrum though. Play this, but no, let's not just randomly deal damage, yeah? And if I go, we already miss a 200 gold in this run or something, so I don't want to start now. It's already gone, guys, 200 gold. For now. Okay, oh good. And smite for fun. And kill over 2. Wait, jump scared. Okay, I completely forgot that we played Devotion like a few turns ago, yeah, but apparently I did. Sure. We are divine. It's okay, it helps killing, killing is good. Yeah, play more Devotion. Because we do want to kill next turn. And with the Scry here is also very easy. Only 4 Devotion, the spray is not going to divine, yeah? So we kill now. So not destroy easier? Of course not. Multi-hit on turn 1 and we did get to play powers though, so it's not too bad. Okay, top decking Foresight and Meditate seems like a good time. Even getting Nirvana now with the Foresight. So we play a lot of powers on turn 1. Still have 3 more to count. In this fight, you can save the top of the hand for second half to control the burner slightly better, I guess. This way we have a lot of strength, because our damage is not that high, we just block like a lot. GG, Sozu before Act 4. Yeah, definitely GG. I mean, at this point I would say that very often we win, yeah? Very often, but it doesn't mean that we always win. So not yet. 4 cards this turn only, so the way of the hand... Well, the hand weakness also doesn't really matter too much, to be perfectly honest. Let's try through all of this, I think. Okay, this hand is good. Oh, time meter, yeah, time meter is already done for. Act 4 is not though, but time meter is done for. I think. I mean, it's still doing the thing, yeah, but it probably is just done for now. Five cards next turn only, but we have 12 fortress, so that should not be a huge problem. Or even get to battle him if we want to. Yeah, just anti-fist funeral battle him, right? Okay, more fortress. How way is this? Only 27, yeah, only full block. Probably wrong to get the other card, but you know, doesn't matter. 5 cards should be easy to split. Yeah, we definitely can split with 5 cards. And then full block. If you want to meditate back eruption, you need to do eruption first, but send eruption next turn doesn't matter, yeah, because it is healing. So burner is wasted, but nobody cares. If you play this, your turn ends in wrath, and then you don't cry because you actually full block. But yeah, you probably don't want to do that either. Drawing the top of the hand here is slightly annoying. It's fine though. And I don't even want to play any card. Maybe play that, but that's about it. And yeah, we also can play something that has 6 strength now, yeah, so it's not so easy to block. Also, I say with the 16 Mental Fortress. Especially with the vulnerable as well, it's good to accelerate the kill. That is 150 damage if we want to. I think that's too much though, because we still need to play Tantrum to block. And burner has to be on 4, yeah? So let's not go crazy here with the Ragnarok. Even though it really feels nice to play. Like, it's like Giga Dopamine, you know, this card. Let's not. Yeah, only forecast this turn, but we full block with forecast just fine. Yeah? I don't think there's any issue blocking with forecast whatsoever. I thought breaking exactly Tantrum would have been annoying, but we didn't, so all good. In the piece next turn, not even good. One on 3 this turn. Yeah, it doesn't even do the debuff, and the next turn we just kill it. Very easy. And next time we for sure we know we have Indignation, yeah. And that's lethal. Okay, all good. So it just minus 1 HP into Act 4 because I lost 4 to Awaken 1 for literally no reason. Very cool. I would be saying, yeah, flower is always set. Cannot do anything for the flower, you know, the other thing's more important. You know, just don't draw the worst draw the both time in both the heart and the spear and shield, and we should be fine. I would like to make a draw upgrade if we have one. We don't though, so I probably just upgrade talk to the hand anyway. You can upgrade this, but it's not. Yeah, it's not needed. Let's do that. Yeah. The medkit does help a bit because it didn't change the things to random cards. You can buy a blood vial to fix the mistake. Yeah, medkit just bought. The mood is quality of life because it makes the Tantrum, you know, deal extra damage when it's played outside Wrath. But that's not. They're pretty clear that we just do this, yeah. Don't think there's anything else. Cannot buy potions. Worst card in this deck? What is the worst card in this deck? Probably Strike. Yeah, probably still Strike. Yeah, it should still be Strike. Yeah, without the Intense Burner, would be like pretty freaking scared. This is bad pattern, yeah, by the way. Can they try to kill this on turn 3, but turn 2 this guy deals no damage. And later on we do have some medkit and foresight, so leaving this alone is not huge concern. And the strength debuff actually is pretty freaking annoying regarding our freedom to kill, yeah, with the burner 714 again. And hitting this guy of course take 1 less this turn if we don't full block. Okay, let's just hit this guy then. Tranquility, sure. Tranquility, I don't really care. Yeah? Judgment is not great. Sure. Maybe I can do something in Judgment. Omniscience. Well, it costs 4 energy, so it uses all my turn, and sometimes it doesn't discount the meditate, but I don't think I care, right? We just Omni Foresight, yeah? And then it will discount 2 or 3, it will discount the meditate, otherwise I can always play the Rich Haven. Yeah, or just Omni Foresight. Where's Foresight? Here. Oh, right, of course. Right, the Omni will make a card first, yeah, and then it gets discounted. Right, of course. So it's actually one of no, the first hit is 1 out of 3, and the other hit is also 1 out of 3. Okay, so it's slightly above 50%, but not by much, like 5 out of 9. Is there any reason to hold the windmill strike in hand right here? We have used our miracles already. Holding windmill strike is just increasing damage on turn 3. I guess it's fine. Can play this for fun. Yes, branch and nominations. Oh yeah, Scry 8 is pretty good, I think. We can draw into second inner piece and energy. This turn does not actually matter, so let's just do this. And yeah, just set up powers, yeah. We might not be able to kill this turn now because the Tantrum and such was late, but at the same time I think we don't need to care about block output. I think our block output is just going to be fine. Also, the windmill strike is outpacing the strength debuff here, so we are like invincible. Horus down, sure, why not? Holy medkit. No, but actually though. Yeah, not drawing Tantrum now. Guess we just do it next turn then. Instead of playing Eruption, just play like this. Oh, right, yeah, of course you can also generate a 0 cost, it's true. Or power. Okay, so the actual order is too complicated to calculate here. At least on top of my head. It's probably not that hard, but it's annoying to do without actually looking at the wiki or something. So that's just done. Scrying 8 is pretty good. If you see that there's no card you want in on your turn, just, you know, just throw all of them away, and then it works. Also, we hit this guy because he has 99 block right now, yeah? So I don't really want to waste like some stuff. And it's perma weak anyway, and we scry 8 next turn, so there's no huge issue. And play through violence. I guess I will. And economic con as well. Is the economic con not even good? I guess I have Necro on this as well, but this turn can I break? Unlikely, but I guess it's actually possible. Huh? No, not anymore though. But I guess they could have break. Let's kill this now, and then next time we have double windmill strike on this to lead to on 4, yeah? Eight damage. Holy. But actually, judgment next turn could be a thing. Yeah, and now we kill. Okay, full resources in the hardware burner setup, so we should be fine unless we draw literally the worst draw of all time for more than one next cycle. Hopefully not. That would be very sad if we draw like actually the worst draw of all time. Tranquility plus again, more energy, but we have 2 inner pieces now, and hand space is a problem. And sometimes you do not have Tantrum in hand, yeah? That's the thing. We already have one Tantrum, sometimes it's drawn very late, and then this card is just useless in my head. And after we are fully set up, we don't need this either because there's 2 meditate and a foresight. Just skip. Also, a nice goal by the way, perfect goal. Just take some beat of death, otherwise you can spirit shield to protect all of this and then do the thing, but we have only thought anyway, let's just not, yeah. Yeah, definitely want to set up. Do we need the miracles later though? Because I kind of feel like we don't. And then this one should be played anyway after seeing the inner piece. I guess this is also here. You can play that and just end turn, or you can keep scrolling. It's a miracle and then scroll if you don't draw into too many powers, and you can just play this. The next one I have burner. Okay, fine. I guess we just play these two and ignore the scroll. And maybe this discount this and we're gonna continue. Not really. Discounting inner P is good though. If we discount indignation, we can still scroll and go in with 2 energy. Okay, not really. Play this for a weekend one for fun. It doesn't do anything, but you know, for fun. Wow. I shouldn't even play that because now my sanctity doesn't draw. Okay, don't worry about it. Lost to 50-50. Have a good feeling? Yeah, do you? Do you actually have a good feeling? Because we have lost of 50-50 and there's no fortress in play yet, yeah? So next turn 67 coming. And we have no weakness. Okay, now we have weakness because of the meditate at worst is here. Yeah, if we draw into these right now, then we should be fine. Just play powers and play tantrum, yeah? Ignore the sanctity for now. Okay, all good. Probably all good. Is there any reason to use the tranquility now? Not really, right? So exhaust slime and then meditate. With the hand, there's no need to spirit shield next turn, yeah? Rush down is already 4, but there's no guarantee to 4 sides, so I guess we take eruption. Should I even take this? No, I should take this. Yeah, I should definitely take indignation instead. Should I even take this? Fortress is 6. No more 1 cost come in here though. Actually, I should take the inner piece. This is better than inner piece. Now inner piece can draw 4, but I guess we open the turn with indignation anyway, so probably should take the inner evil. Yeah. Sure. For some reason there's also a vault. By the way, if you play the vault, you mess up your incense burner for the 3rd cycle, yeah? So if possible, I would like to not play the vault this turn. And this meditate right here can break me a little bit this turn, but we never really die from this. So I just want to, you know, get the meditate. Yeah, 0 cost, nice try, but I'm not falling for it. And then we land Warlock this turn now. Okay, oh good. Yeah, I know this. Boom boom. And then we full block. And if we full block this turn, the fight is over. Yeah, if we full block this turn, the fight is over. Unless you vault right now and all your block disappears, eh? And then you're still fine because you still have potions. 2 flurries. Okay, you can play battle him also. Flurry is also positive because we have the talk to the hand, yeah? It's weakened forever also. Very cool. I like when the hunt is weakened forever. Do not play that. That is one of the few ways you can die. So please do not play the blasphemy. That is a terrible idea. Oh yeah, indignation, mental fortress, as you can see, right? Tantrum and eruption blocked before, but indignation doesn't, yeah? So you play indignation, you lose 2 HP. Don't ask me why. And yeah, look at that. With the damage output. always drawn to the thing next turn, so I guess we just get more calm. But yeah, just don't play Blasphemy and then we are good. Yeah? That's basically what happens for the rest of the fight. Do not play Blasphemy and then we are good. We also have Deva Form Energy in case you don't remember. Yeah, Warlock, whatever, but at the same time, why not? Doesn't matter, fight's already done. Oh? Sure, but for fun. Can kill with Alpha for fun. Why not? Oh? yeah, wait a second. Because you know for sure the only card here is meta, so you can play it. We have Never Form Energy. Ah, easy. The heart doesn't know what's up, guys. It certainly is completely clueless. Oh, this guy is like completely clueless. You can kill it right now. Even I think we want this to explode 2 times. Yeah? And then what if we kill it right now? Then burn the setup for next run. But I want the Omega to go off twice. Die. 100. Look at that. Can't even play the Blasphemy. But yeah, die. But yeah, like expected, right? Unless I draw the worst draw of all time in Act 4, I will win, you know, with this deck. Especially after Incense Burner. Before Incense Burner, it could be a little bit spooky. But Incense Burner made me feel actually very safe. Okay, that's 37. Yeah. Also, this run is just unsafe for a long time because I picked that branch. Just so you know. The version of this run did not take the dead branch. You can just take like Establishment and Evac 1 into the empty cage and then you are infinite. And then you actually are just infinite. The moment you see like the first rush down, you're already there. And then you see a second rush down, you see the empty mine, and then you're like Giga Infinite, you are very fast. So, you know, taking this relic certainly makes the run a little bit more complicated, yeah, because it also comes with extra curse and economic con as well, and also they don't remove Intention Writing because of this relic. That's fine. Perfect go as well, very good. But yeah, the triple jaw worm is funny, though. It's like, it perfectly demonstrates why I was saying that this one can still run into big issues, even though output is already crazily strong. It is a perfect fight. They attack for 51 on turn 1, that's the maximum on turn 1. In Act 3, whole fight without like Philo Stone or some whatever crap. And we draw 3 powers and a curse. Flat? Yeah, sure. But yeah, I take a break and then we can do Clad. Okay. Oh, isn't that amazing? And for Zero, I haven't seen the map yet, yeah, and I'm already annoyed. Yeah, I have not even seen the map yet, and I'm already annoyed. So we'll see, we'll see. The Guardian, yeah, sure. 2 elites, okay, sure. But I do see that the way to get value of this, I guess, through 4-6 into a floor 8 elite, yeah. I mean, technically you can take the snipe, but like, why not? If we snipe it with Ironclad now, doesn't make sense. And yeah, Ironclad is strong enough. Next one, you don't need to do the defense upgrade either, so we just upgrade Bash like, you know, like a normal person. Yeah, we just upgrade Bash like a normal person and go here 1, 2, 3, and then evaluate whether the shops needed or not. Ideally not. But Bash plus start is also having sentries issues sometimes, yeah. And we do need to fight floor 6 into floor 8 elite and potentially 2 more advanced always into burn elite as well. Is the path we want to go to. So using the early shot to snowball is okay, I guess. But if the relics are bad, we will have problems in early act 2. That's fine. Oh yeah, start here 1, 2, 3 and then re-evaluate. And the 7, but next time we have a curse, so I think we just take 1 here. Oh, we have guaranteed lethal next turn because of Bash Plus. So how much HP did the Bash Plus save this fight? Because this turn I guess you could still play the same line, but you lose 1 HP here. Probably, you need to play the strike. Because it has plus 2, yeah, it has 20, with a Bash Plus you need to play strike, it is plus 1. Wow, amazing, right? Your Neo bonus plus 1 HP in the first fight. Cool. But yeah, we can triple block because no matter what we kill next turn, yeah? Triple strike kills, Bash strike kills. And also we always draw triple strike anyway. $11 go no potion. Didn't we just say the sentry is an issue and here's a freaking feel no pain? No potion though, so if we take this feel no pain and second floor so doesn't give me something good, we probably still need to go to shop regardless, yeah? But then at least I have a feel no pain in my deck. Headbutt is actually good though, it's an annoying part. Like, this feel no pain is over a real card. Yeah, sure. Like, sometimes we just go short and buy attacks. Because right now, honestly, the sentry is just a little bit too painful, yeah? Is the thing. Against the Nob and Lagavulin, we can brute force with our Bash first, probably. And pay like, what, 30, 40 or something to get out, but sentries, we just cannot. You go into early sentries with a deck that cannot handle them, you take like 50 plus easily. There's nothing you can do. Well, this turn is pretty clear though. Unless you tell me you play Feel No Pain over defense, but I don't believe you. Feel No Pain here is already back 3, but last time you lose 5, yeah? So not quite, right? Can you stop? Stop by dying. The anger. I mean, of course, yeah, over the heavy blade in this spot without any strength, we only have strength card. Bash is also freaking green, so any hand that draw Bash plus heavy blade is already awkward. The annoying thing about the anger, though, is once again, it's the same story. Our Act 1 at the moment, especially with the Bash upgrade, yeah, is most likely going to be just fine. And then what happens with anger is whenever you have a weaker run when your relics are not doing much or you don't see draw, Act 2 it falls off. Act 2 Bash Plus is also falling off because Bash Plus in Act 2 is only super useful if you draw it on turn 1. Against Boost Stabbing, for example. If you don't draw the Bash Plus on turn 1, it's not too much different from the Bash Miners. So this amplifies the problem, at the same time it's still positive, so we take it, yeah, over skip. Basically, if we low roll in this Act 1, we are going to have a nasty time in Act 2. It is not what I want to do, but you know, sure. Go here and see again. Well, you can remove a strike and then just ignore the shot completely, or you can go to the shot and buy an attack. Our deck is one anger and a bash plus, so lack of lean we trade HP, and we trade a lot of HP by the way. Against the sentry, the Fear No Pain dash protects, and against the knock we have strength pot. Okay, no, this is fine because I don't actually want to go to the shop in the first place. And removing is not the worst thing, because once again I did say that the bash upgrade in deck 2 is only valuable if you draw it on turn 1, you know. So removing does improve it a little bit. We are fighting Guardian as well, and this deck at the moment is not looking like it's doing great against Guardian either. Just remove the strike and then ignore the shot probably. How much gold do I make in this act by the way? 45, 75, 105, 135, 150, 225, 280, 300, yeah. We still have... if we go to very early Act 2 shop and the chest doesn't have gold, we will not have relic threshold, but uncommon relic can still buy. If the shop is a bit later, chest has gold, we low roll, we high roll gold during the fight, and you can buy a relic. Even if you take this remove, that's okay, I guess. But yeah, just ignore this shop now. Yeah. No, there's no more gold to do anything. Thank you, Fear No Pain. With the Ascender's Bane coming and maybe in the redraw we have anger as well, though I think I still just play this. And I blocks 2 this turn. Yeah, it blocks 2. And then next time we can kill. Headbutt, yeah, it's back and we take it because we already had the Fear No Pain for the sentry, there's no need for combust. Don't change now 50%. This is a not really, no? There's no shop. And the curse is absolutely awful. Bash Plus is like a Boolean question of the edges. But the actual question here is, do I want to multiply anger first? Regardless, this fight will hurt a bit, yeah? And by a bit, I mean a lot. Because our deck just simply does not block at all. We don't have like Struck and Off, don't have Ghostly Armor, don't have Metallicize, don't have Shockwave, don't have Clothesline, don't have Iron Wave either. How often was that event we click no shot with just clumsy injury? Quite often, to be honest. Actually quite often, it's just a doubt is a really bad curse. Waiting to multiply anger. But basically, if I play the bash now, we ignore the Fear No Pain. We know that we can block 10 in the next 2 turns, yeah. And then we take like what 25 probably in this fight. If we wait, can we take less than 25 somehow? If we wait, can we take less than 25 somehow? Because the open could be anger headbutt next turn, or we play the anger and then we wait for the redraw. But anytime we draw the bash plus lead is already weaker than just playing bash now, I think. Because we are only spending 2 or 3 energy on block, so we can spend 3 attacks. And then the anger also comes down. That's not even true though. Yeah, that's actually not even true because you can headbutt the bash plus and now you have 2 angers. Because without multiplying the anger, I think our damage output in this fight is also suspicious without this, yeah. But this potion is still being safe. Because if we run into like a knob here, I think it's more needed than needed like a bullet. Yeah, I think we wait. Hopefully not stupid. Okay. So no headbutt on bash plus, but we set up Fear No Pain and anger at least. Just top deck bash plus here, easy. Not so. You can put the anger on top again to multiply even further. Because you know you're going to play bash plus when you draw into it, yeah? So it's like bash and then 1 defense on the turn, and the turn afterwards hopefully we can maybe draw 2 defense. Otherwise it's like 30. But basically I do not want to draw bash together with multiple defense. I do want to draw bash next turn though. I mean maybe we multiply anger like 4 times or something that we don't need. It's probably true. Yeah, headbutt anger. Yeah, headbutt anger. Okay. With this, next time we only play one defense. We have like a billion angles in the deck. Like, I think I'm allowed to defend. And we can always decide next time whether we want to defend this or not. Yeah? But let's just say we draw. It is already 19, and then on the off turn, what, like 36, 45 maybe? 64, yeah, it's killing. That is like the worst thing to draw this turn. I did double defend last turn, no? And if I don't play this headbutt right now, then I'm actually maybe slightly afraid. On some 64, suddenly now next turn if we draw only 26 and the turn after is not even lethal and then attack like way more. Okay, fine. So we just play headbutt and take 20. So we take 30 in this fight. Expected is maybe 25. But 30 is not so unexpected, to be honest. If we get the good case, then it's 25. The case is not good, then it's 30. Do I headbutt bash or do I headbutt anger? If I headbutt bash in here, we spend energy nicely and bash is 15 next turn. If we bottom deck all 3 angles, then turn after we have 18. Yeah? So 15 and 18, 33, 33. Plus 13, 46, 46 plus 2 strike. Yeah, it's fine. It's better than, you know, headbutting the angle. And 18, you see like how much damage we have next turn? You know how much damage we have next turn, guys? Yeah, exactly 18. That's what. So we have perfect lethal. And block as much really good. That's good. Preserve insect, by the way, snowballing. But so Act 2 is a little bit safer now. It's not quite super safe yet. And of course, Guardian is a problem. Yeah, potion again is 2 potion. Yeah, 40%. Okay, a real block cut into the Guardian fight. Which, by the way, right now we need to think a little bit again. Yeah, because with the preserve insect now, the strength ball is no longer super needed for the North fight. And now I'm thinking about the strength pot for the Guardian fight right now. We never find like spot is an inflame or something, because with the anger as the main damage card and no other damage scaling, the Guardian fight would be a massive pain. Is there any reason to go to the fire? What does fire do? Upgrade anger? I don't want to do that. Rest? I also don't want to do that. So we can go to the hallway. This is advanced hallway though. But we do have potions and we are the Ironclad. There's nothing to do with the fire, yeah? Unless you want to upgrade like Struck or something. To be perfectly fair, upgrading Struck is not the dumbest thing I have ever heard of, because you do have a headbutt. I have definitely heard dumber things and mainly upgrading this Struck. And the Struck upgrade also performs in these advanced hallways and in Act 2. And in the Guardian fight. What the hell? Wait, Struck upgrade is so good, or we have been sleeping on it all the time or what? It sure feels like it would be like very good in this run. Now nah, plus 2, yeah? Don't make plus 2. Even if it's just your main source of damage, it still takes quite a long time with this plus 2 to do like anything super relevant. Just upgrade your cut, draw your block or your vulnerable instead. Before this happens. And if there's nothing else except upgrading anger, then maybe just don't go to the fire. Oh yeah, how dumb is it to just walk into the fire and upgrade Struck? Because honestly, the more I thought, the more I feel like it's just kind of good, you know. It's like it's exactly the same as the effect of upgrading charge battery in Act 2, yeah? Because you can rebound the thing, you have maybe Snake Goal to draw into it more often, you can hologram it. We have Headbutt. We have remove like 1 base card. Yeah, is the block card we do want to play in like a lot of fights, like here in all the hallways and in Act 2. It does synergize with the angle as well. Snake Goal is also, of course, a single Ironclad, so without other information, we can just click. I mean, it sounds good, no? Like, how dumb is it to upgrade 3 block? Sounds good to me. Yeah, next turn shock can go in. We do not need to rush this fight at all because we have here no pain, and next turn you can draw this. Which means this turn is just headbutt, defend in some order. Leave? Nah, Leave is not being manually upgraded ever though, but Charge Battery is upgraded sometimes. It's a thing, because the Charge Battery is usually a card you just want to play when you see it. Shock is almost the same, almost. Do I want to defend on top or not? Because defend on top means I draw shock less often, but I have a guaranteed defend on top. If we draw Feel No Pain, we need to play it, so yeah, it's like Feel No Pain, shock, defend, potentially. Regardless, we're shuffling out cards, yeah? Even if I put the thing on top, unless I don't draw the shock next turn, but then the shock is playing on turn 3 and the shuffle itself out anyway. I think I just want to draw a shock next turn, guys. So let's not headbutt the defend. And because we have Feel No Pain in this fight, shuffling out 4 or 3 cards or whatever is not a huge concern, yeah? See? Shock plus. And now we have the Feel No Pain, which by the way does nothing this turn. Yeah, very freaking cool. Where are the daisies? Yeah, normally you draw all daisies here, you know, and instead, what do we draw? Yeah, real cards. It's not even block. So I take 5. What the hell? There's still no way I potion though, because yes, I'm still scared of the Guardian, yeah, and we can maybe heal up here, and then this elite is also like maybe burning max HP not or something. We need to use something. I hate cards, yeah, me too. I also hate cards. There's no reason to headbutt anger, is there? Can we break next turn, really? I guess there's also no reason to really rush the fight, so headbutting anger is just increasing the chance we take damage next turn for literally no reason, yeah? Okay, so let's not headbutt anything except maybe a defend. I guess we do headbutt defend. Fine. Wow. Yeah, now of course we draw 4 daisies, so thank you. Oh, I sure hope we are not getting taxed by Sentry anymore in this fight, otherwise I would be like, a little bit upset. If we take 1 time 5 is okay, yeah, because we did draw well on turn 2. But if I had to take another hit, I would be a little bit annoyed. So far we have only lost 6, which means we heal back normal. And yeah, with the headbutt here, yeah, next one's guaranteed full block. The guy always dies in 2 turns, so yes, we do not lose any more HP here. Ornamental Fan or Anger build. Any pommel strike? No. The metallic size against the Guardian a little bit. We are almost out of Act 1 though, so it's like next Lagavulin, but Lagavulin now we have more Ornamental Fan Anger with the Struck plus 2, yeah? So the second Lagavulin is maybe not so dangerous. On the other hand, there's an Iron Wave that also goes with the Ornamental Fan, and it's strong in hallway fights. And we just force sentries as well, the value of metallic size goes down. Of course, we have Hero Pain, so it's not too good in the first place. You can also skip. I don't love skipping here so much though. And even if we have nothing else to do, we can even upgrade the Iron Wave here. It's like not the worst thing I've ever seen. How bad is this really? Flowers fine, gold is very good. The 54 gold means that early Act 2 shop we can buy relic already, yeah, if you want to do that. Don't want to headbutt anything, I don't think. Next turn could hurt a lot. With 18 and we have frail. Come on. Not drawing this, not even drawing this, yeah? But yeah, no this, no this, no this, no this. And actually no, I shouldn't complain because we can actually split here. Wait. Wait, Bachelor is broken, we have 34 here. Okay, I can still complain though because drawing anger now will be better. Yeah, there's no freaking way I take 12, right? We just split now, yeah? This is 19, there's 34. Yeah, complain first and then calculate later. It's true. Yeah, perfect split by the way. What are you doing? Yeah, dealing no damage. That's what you're doing. Yeah, stupid. This is blocking 7 and then 15, 18. Oh, okay, I'm taking 2. At most. Sometimes I don't take 2. We do want to make more bash, right? Because freaking 34 here is a little bit too much HP, yeah? Which means Iron Wave, Angle, and then Shrug. And we can redraw into Iron Wave immediately to save HP. Oh, defend. Okay, not quite. We take 2, but it's fine. Could be a lot worse. If we can kill next turn, it would be nice. We would be able to kill if we draw the bash. If we fail to draw the bash, then... If I put Iron Wave on top and we draw bash angle, it still kills. Is that true? Yes. We think we need to draw both of these. Or maybe I just put Struck on top and we stall this guy a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's just block. I just block, you know? Yeah, exactly. I don't even draw into the thing. Flower, honestly not super important. Maroon 2 is probably slightly better. And Wave can still be played. Blocking next turn is difficult though, but maybe this can block, this can block. Damn. We can take 1 to set up Heavy Flower. Because yeah, this blocks 9. It's close though. So is this 1 HP worth the flower or not? Probably is, right? Yeah, probably is. I think with the bash and the struck, yeah. Probably is worth 1 HP. Yeah, 1 is fine. Ow. Second headbutt if anything. Second angle not interested. I don't think we want second headbutt in this spot either. So skip, yeah, unless you want intimidate. Which to be fair is not the worst thing I have ever seen. It's also not the best thing I have ever seen, no, with the Happy Flower. It just plays a little bit with Feel No Pain and be a decent upgrade. Here is okay in advanced 4 ways. Yeah, probably not good. Quick Potion not over these, right? Because if we run into problems in Act 2, it's actually because we cannot deal damage in the fight that demands damage, you know? And then I walk into Avocado first turn 21, I draw no block and I cry. Yeah, very cool. I'd probably skip. Oh, Intimidate would be good here. Flower is good here though. Just yeah, play this here. Instead of playing Bash Defense, I think we just do Strike Defense, the standard line. Yeah, even Iron Wave is killing because it's 11. Yeah, we hit this guy. Yeah, now we just kill. And perfect setup next turn, you also full block. Blow on 2 again. Not take any damage, very good. Armaments is a card on the screen. I think there's no way though, but the problem with taking the offering over the armament though, there is a small problem, is that we actually need to think seriously about the Guardian fight. And right now I do see that my solution is a strength pot, yeah? Or we can just see your second armaments, could be easy too. Well, I guess now the upgrade is the offering then. There's no reason to upgrade Iron Way over the offering in this spot. Especially with the Bash Plus as well. Yeah, just upgrade offering. I mean, okay, Bash Plus doesn't really have a real interaction. It's just that because our deck is small. If our deck is a bit bigger, then maybe. Basically, the idea is that whenever you draw the offering, we hope that the enemy is also still vulnerable, and then you can just kill. But yeah, our deck is not too big, so that Bash Miners would fail to do that either. It's not a bit small, and yeah, we're offering. Offering first and then check the headbutt later, because I don't actually want to put this on top. Hopefully we draw a bash now. Okay, all good. And then we just spend all energy, yeah? There's no need to play Funeral Pin. Headbutt, what? This is 1721, so if we headbutt bash, we just kill it immediately next turn. And it messed up the thing in here, but you don't need to block whatever's coming next. Oh, sounds good. We just kill it now. Oh, actually it's a 20. 20 is still dead though. And we didn't draw shock either, there's no need to take this damage, yeah? Just kill it now. Centennial Puzzle... Eh? Eh? Like, why they upgrade this? There's no freaking way, yeah? I would really prefer to spend my potion than picking this card to solve the Guardian. Just telling you. I would just use my potion. If anything, no, what about Twin Strike? Like, seriously though, it's what about Twin Strike and Twin Strike upgrade? Because I am a little bit afraid of early Act 2 that our burst damage turn is not good enough. Even with a good offering turn we draw the M10 deck, we only deal, you can see in the knock fight, it was around 60 damage. Which is just slightly short without like, inflame a spot quickness or something for some like, avocado fight, maybe even a Thieves fight. So just taking a big attack to upgrade like Twin Strike into Twin Strike Plus. And of course this deck would just want to pick the first strength source that it sees. How bad is it really? Yeah, you're offering it to play a bunch of strike, but definitely kill Act 2. Absolutely, right? Yeah. Why not just taking the Twin Strike to upgrade? Like 1 energy deal 14 is okay, no? And then yeah, next floor I see a freaking Hemokinesis. And then suddenly I have a Twin Strike in my deck. Wow. Oh, a Carnage, yeah. Carnage or Hemokinesis next floor and suddenly I have a thing. But Hemo in this run is especially good because we also have Puzzle. But sure, taking Twin Strike. If we see Arma next floor, maybe I upgrade Arma still. Offering is Giga Overdraw. I can make it overdraw a little bit less or overdraw nothing if I play Phenomen Anger first. This is not full block. I guess we can just do struck on the thing. Probably better to headbutt the structure instead of headbutting the anger. I guess I can entangle me this turn. Now Flower would not be on turn 1 against the Guardian, but on turn 2 I guess it's also fine. This is 14, yeah? So we can put it to 1 HP and I literally cannot break. So it will always die next turn. This is skip unless you tell me it's Body Slam. Which honestly is not even the dumbest thing I have heard of. Body Slam into Body Slam Plus. Because we do have a very big turn with offering in the Shark is green and we also have the Ornamental Fan and the Iron Wave. What I do see though is that yeah, we probably will just pop Strength Pot in the Guardian fight. Yeah? That is what I am currently seeing, is that the Strength Pot is just gone. That's fine. Yeah, Body Slam Plus and then, you know, we can even maybe start building an actually good deck. Yeah, sure. Snecko is weird. Yeah, in this position, Snecko is probably like pretty freaking weird to pick because the offering plus is massively overdrawing. It's not even super positive anymore, yeah, compared to before. The angle becomes like worse than the base card. And we do have draw power with the +5 from offering and +3 from the puzzle already. Because the Snecko draw is not super effective anyway. Which means the Body Slam upgrade is just fine. It's just good in Act 2 anyway, with this deck. fact, yeah, strength point just gone. Strength point in this fight is just gone. Oh yeah, flower center will be good here, by the way. You can split now, or we can get split next turn. It's only 17 now, we have strength pot. But yeah, of course we can brick. I don't want to play anger though. Yeah, we're fine. Offering can also be saved, yeah? There's no need to play the offering yet. So get body slam first and then strike second, and that deals the most damage. Or you can Giga go in this turn with offering. You can play a massive turn and just hit it, but doesn't even deal so much damage. It doesn't actually even deal so much damage, so let's just do this. So this turn we take puzzle, and then next turn we have some defense Ascender's Bane, and maybe we can draw into Shark. Like 4, puzzle this turn, this turn we lock at least 13. So we can full block. We do not need to play the Bash because offering is still in here, and then maybe the Substruct, Body Slam idea, and we have Strength, we have 4 energy next turn. So I'm allowed to just triple block, I think. No need to play Anger yet, because we swap Strength Point. Yeah, Struck Plus, look at this. When do we play this, by the way? Because this turn I'm still full blocking. It's just that if I don't play this now, then the Body Slam is also bricking a little bit, but it's not so bad, you know. Because we have 2 strength. So this is dealing 23, is a 27. 27 here is already 14, and then 20, yeah, it's already splitting. Even without offering, and then we have offering in redraw. Because offering right now is just damage, it doesn't block anything, we are full blocking this turn. This blocks to 16 and 16 is 20. Let's just leave the offering there, you know. Yeah, okay, so Bash Twin Strike is splitting already, which means we can just do Body Slam because here's the Struck that we can make the Struck into Headbutt Struck. How about now? How about now? Because this is once again 4 damage and the offering is 6. And if I offering now, yeah, we can Struck and Headbutt the Struck probably. It's just the next like 5 times 4 there's an issue, and we already know next turn is decent unless the bottom deck exactly Struck, but then it only takes 6, and the turn after 5 times 4 I have Struck. Just take the hit, right? Ignore the offering for now again. Because like, sometimes the 60 split could be a problem as well. The Bash does not land. Okay, fine. Just keep taking that damage. It's okay. Yeah, pay the Guardian tax, you know. Yeah, here's the Struck. Upgrade, by the way. We already full block. You can make sure they have Shock Plus on top by taking 4 damage here and also dealing 16. Which I think I want to do actually. Oh yeah, wait, we have Flower. Never mind. Oh, easy. Yeah, load the Struck Plus. Going in, full block, and boom, 23. Now I can play Anger probably, but at the same time there's still no need. There's also no need to not play it, so let's play it. And then we can Headbutt the Struck. This is splitting, we deal more than 20 afterwards anyway though, so there's no reason not to just attack. And we want to kill this over 2 turns. Which we can do because we can just play Angers now. Yeah, just attack next turn and it's dead. Yeah, easy. New potion. I mean, it is a potion. What this potion is doing, I'm not so sure, but it is a potion. The second offering is like very powerful, yeah, for Act 2. Like you take 2 offerings and you just actually just kill everything until the boss. And then you run to the boss, maybe you have problem, you never have scaling. But you kill everything before then. You also lose 6 HP in the meantime because you have 2 offerings. The corruption is with the Fear No Pain. But Otherwise, there's not much because, you know, we added only one shock as a skill. And then it exhausts the defense, exhausts the struck, and then maybe you can play some anger, but without pommel strike, that's not even so strong. And it improves the body strength for 1 turn, but 1 turn only. I just take the second offering, yeah. And XecnaR, we already say that XecnaR is not super ideal in this position regardless. Oh, that is like just a very annoying energy relic, yeah, on the screen. Yeah, it's just a very annoying relic. Because they have 2 offerings. Because normally a deck like this, you just... Honestly, I would like Black Star, you know, in this kind of position. It is exactly the type of deck that wants Black Star. But instead, there's like garbage energy instead. Are we blind or not? Let's just think about whether we are blind or not. Because we are very fast, yeah? So being blind is not going to be a huge issue in hallway fights. And it's also not going to be issues in spear and shield probably at some point. Because we have preserve insect and 2 offerings and puzzle. So we can probably just murder them. The heart though, the heart, we have the artifact potion. Like, not kidding. This artifact potion can be held until all the way until the heart fight. And the problem with Coffee Reaper, though, I see at the moment, yeah, is that the moment we don't do the first offering, we probably win the fight. But sometimes you need to change it with the second offering to also actually end the fight immediately, and then you lose 6. Other times, sometimes you even brick turn 1. You are not guaranteed to draw into any offering on turn 1. And the deck does not have front root block so much, yeah, it's like just the struck plus. So for example, you want to like double tips. On turn 1, you just don't draw shock or offering. You take like 15 or something and your act is ruined. If you don't see like sustain, Mirror the Bone, Reaper, Bites or anything like that. And the main downside of the dome is the end game fights, yeah. And we can say maybe claim that with the preserve insect and the 2 offerings we are overpowered late game. Is that true? Yeah, that's just a freaking corp because Time Eater is annoying as hell. With the dome. But I can see is the artifact pot for the heart is actually real, yeah. So a crown, of course we don't pick crown, like what the hell. So I think fight micro or deck building is more important than increasing win rate. I think understanding the game is the most important. And by the way, if you understand the game better, you do both of those things better naturally. Yeah, free batting also a little bit. But free batting doesn't trick anything for against a Reaper though. Because first of all, you cannot dodge the first hallway fight back 2, and secondly, we want to farm every single elite. In fact, free batting probably trick against the Reaper more because you can just path aggressive and then rest. Yeah, sure. Just also, yeah, this is potentially with a few no pain double offering in the body slam. Also, if we see like some power 2 second win or whatever, or maybe some like I don't freaking know, like Sundial or something. You can go infinite or pseudo infinite and go to a tight loop, and then the dome doesn't really matter. Where the max elites? 2, what the hell? Huh? Wait, the elites they just know what's up, yeah? They dodge. What? They just dodged me, what the hell? Yeah, okay, good. At least I did not take a Black Star, but I'm slightly annoyed. Well, shop is not urgent. How many fires do we need really? Maybe 1 or 2 to rest and upgrades. Could be second offering, but not super needed. Armaments would be like insane, yeah, by the way, in this spot. Armor to armor upgrade and pommel to pommel upgrade. So some common cards. And yes, we do want to see cards, so I guess we just do like this. Advanced always, I'm not so scared, yeah, because the puzzle, the offering, and that we can still rest. If you cannot just fight elites in this act, then I guess you run into more fights. You can go to this fast, like 4 fights into super early shop, but maybe shop a little bit later, like here is stronger because you also have 2 more relics, you know. Yeah, you have 4 card reverse regardless, but here you have 2 more relics and some question marks to give information what you do here. For example, a waffle, let's say strawberry waffle, if you see it here, you probably don't want it, maybe you roll and die. But here you have information, something like that. Pantograph, potentially. Of course, me the bone or something here would be better. But I hope that we don't die before we want to destroy. Strawberry to buy weak boost to farm, yeah, sure. But yeah, probably just do this side. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the plan. Into this elite, into this shop, and then we continue this way. Depending on the question mark quality in the early act, we can choose to go here or go here and go here and go here. Also depends on card rewards, of course. But for now, I think I'll value always more. Truck plus, by the way. Is Sharpness actually doing anything because I am full blocking, but maybe I do not even want to full block because I want to take 1 damage. I actually want to take 1 damage, right? Let's take 1 damage. That also means that the Sharpness actually performs. If I take 1, if I full block, then the Shark is worthless upgrade. But if I take 1, then the Shark upgrade actually plays, therefore I should take 1. Yes. Recalling? No, I do that a lot, yes. If I feel like I would need to rest in Act 3, then I would recall in Act 2 if there's no super urgent upgrade. They need to justify everything, you know. Ah, look at this puzzle. Oh, imagine not puzzling, you know. Look at this, you draw 5 cards, and then what is your turn? Complete garbage. On the other hand, here we can lose 6 HP for free. Oh, thank you. I mean, I still play Offering though. Not play Offering this turn is complete nonsense. But sure. Do I headbutt the Struck or not? Because I guess headbutting the Struck means that we still always draw into Bash, yeah? So... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, now I always draw into Bash, so we can Bash. I do not want to play the second Offering if given a choice. How much damage do we have here? A lot. It's a 19, it's vulnerable, anger is deployed, we have 4 base energy, and the curse is exhausted. We are still frail next turn, so they could do like something really, really terrible to us, but I kind of want to save the 6. Hopefully not too stupid. Because a lot of times they just draw lethal here, you know, like this. Oh, didn't I just say that armaments are insane in this deck? I would prefer the armaments come pre-upgraded, yeah, but here's an armament, if you want. Or you can take a whirlwind. But this armor to armor upgrade is just ridiculously strong, no? Because you know it's also a combo with the body slam to upgrade all the block cards, upgrade the iron wave. The whirlwind would be our first AoE, which is honestly not that needed in this side of the act until the automaton fight. Maybe in this fight we need the whirlwind. But in the elite fights, even against the leader, we do have preserve insight and we can just have a very big burst turn, yeah. Let's just take this. And yeah, of course continue this way still. There's no reason to change our path. What is this enemy doing? We can upgrade the Funeral Pain. Our deck doesn't really play a lot of non-attack stuff, so this Funeral Pain is not even doing that much, but at the same time there's not much else to do. Then we can headbutt the armor, or we can just start with the turn with headbutt if we don't want this on top. Which I kind of don't want this card on top, to be honest. Okay, now we have no idea what it's doing. But of course if we draw like this, then we just play head, yeah, and don't take puzzle even if it attacks. Offering here, yeah, probably will just be played. Otherwise we are just taking more damage. Is it dead? If it's dead, it would be good. It is. Oh yeah, as I said, if we draw, the moment we draw into the first offering, the fight usually is just over, as you can see. Avocado, you draw into 1 offering, yeah, it's dead. This fight, you draw into 1 offering, it's dead. But the problem is that with the Coffee Reaper, that is just healing the offering itself, and we need to play an offering every fight. And with the Coffee Reaper, sometimes you just break on turn 1 and suddenly The moment you cannot play the offering anymore, this deck stops functioning. And I kind of don't want this deck to stop functioning, you know. The searing blow to go of armaments. Oh, now we're cooking. Guys, now we are cooking. Yeah, very hard, in fact. Probably done, yeah. We already have body slam for some damage output, and maybe exhausting ideas happening too, like some burning pack or true grid. Hopefully not true grid. Hopefully burning pack over true grid. But some card that can, you know, exhaust the deck down a little bit, and we get to do some body slam shock loop is quite powerful. Seeing red is just not needed because we are already on 4 base energy, heavy flower sometimes 5, offering +2 on the same turn, anger 0 cost, body slam 0 cost. This is just not doing anything until we see a dark embrace. Skip, yeah. External steel probably not. Like this potion, I'm actually serious about keeping this potion for the hard fight right now with the dome. If we can, I will. I'm offering at least one more, and then I would need to think about the 4th one, but the 3rd one I absolutely still take. The 4th one I would need to think about. Pen. Yeah, just upgrade armor and move on. Yeah, just upgrade armor. Like, what is the pain? Yeah, upgrade on random cards. Yeah, what about upgrading the entire hand? Thanks. Of course, pain is proccing puzzle when we draw into it, but like, come on, we have plenty of things to do that. Like, 2 offerings, in fact, and the enemy. Now we no longer have a card to really upgrade here, which means, yeah, take more 4-way fights or what? Probably true. And I mean, regardless, we go here because going here is only 1 elite arc. It's actually still 2. It's here, but then yeah, the fire, no shop in the arc either. Yeah, it's bad. Guys, again. Next time we get hurt though. If this guy attack, if this guy doesn't attack, we only take 2 this turn. And next turn we just probably kill the avocado. Spare hitting the avocado here is only 3 damage though, and 1 plated is probably not worth it comparing to dealing 17 here. Let's just deal 17 here. Yeah, flower and fan, don't attack please. Piece of crap. Even set please. And I still need to play this offering, yeah? If we do not play this offering, our deck again doesn't function. And maybe if I draw offering and not the armaments here, we need to play the 2nd offering as well to draw to our whole hand, to draw to our whole deck. Do we need to at least play 1 card before the offering? First twin strike would be +4 after. Energy is going to 5 and go to 4 again. So we play this, go to 2, go to 4, go to 3. Still play this and then this and then this. Unless I play this, which I don't want to. I guess being vulnerable this turn is not the worst, yeah? So you can spend... Like, you can just spend like the twin strike here or something and then offering and hit this. And we attempt to open a kill on this next turn. Or you just attempt to kill this now. From 84 HP. And then just leave this alone because this guy's easy to kill. Next turn it doesn't hit you nearly as hard. That's annoying, but we don't have enough energy apparently. Unless I play the 2nd offering. Yeah, the seeing red. I know. Yeah, bursting at 84 full in 1 turn is not so easy, you know. We cannot really deploy bash beforehand. Bash cost 2. Not okay. Yeah, energy usage with 4 would be 2 on this, 1 on this, and then the last one could be on, I guess, a headbutt. Actually, no, yeah, 4 energy is here, and if we don't play this right now, we play the strike to make hand spray, then we will play the twin strike plus, which doesn't make sense. I think we just play headbutt. Which means, yeah, we just play twin strike here. And hopefully we draw into everything with this offering. Otherwise, I'm sad. Okay, we did. Hopefully I shock into anger. Shocking into anger would be nice. How is this now? If I don't play this offering, we have no lethal. It's annoying as hell, but it's true. Yeah, it's just true. Yeah, it's actually just true. So I guess we play one more offering, and then if I need to rest, I rest because Arma is already green, yeah? Upgrades are not so needed. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I just kill it, you know? Otherwise, our turn is what? Like, there's 2 lines, so you can Arma this whole hand and then play Bash Body Slam, which doesn't even deal so much damage. Or you can just ignore the Armas completely and play late Bash, Body Slam, Headbutt in some order. You can Bash Headbutt first and then Body Slam because, you know, that gains 4 block on this. And how much damage is that? It's 10 and then 23, 23 here is plus 5, so 22. Yeah, not even close. Okay, what can you do? If it's like this, then I think we should do Bash first into Body Slam and then Headbutt the Body Slam and then Offering after, yeah. Yeah, that should be the order if we choose to play Offering this turn. But this is also the idea in, you know, in the end game, is that we just have this kind of turn. So we one-shot this. And then we win the fight next turn, but you know, we have paid the price. How much did we lose here? Play 2 offerings of minus 12, and then we lose on turn 1 minus 8. Yeah, minus 20. So we lose 14, yeah? Even with the Burning Blood. Option again. Pommel Strike is very good, though. Yeah, we absolutely take Pommel Strike. Or you can take second Body Slam to double your burst output. The problem with that is that the moment your burst turn fails, you have no backup plan at all. So just take the freaking Pommel Strike. Explosive pot, because you are squirrely of leader, but leader you can just play 2 offerings and do exactly the same turn and leader dies, right? Because she only has like what, 90 HP or something. Yeah, leader doesn't have that much HP with insect. Probably not, right? Probably not. Still go this way because this shot is not urgent, and this way has 1 more fire, and maybe we need 1 fire to rest now, and the second fire is still on the upgrade pommel. So just keep taking fights. This hand is bad in case you're wondering whether this hand is good or bad. I would tell you this hand is probably bad. Is this fight okay, by the way? Because unlike the leader, yeah, this fight you cannot just ignore the side things and kill like the main thing. So we need to deal 168 damage here in total, and the vulnerable only works on 1 target. I guess the next question I should ask is that do I headbutt the Body Slam or not? If I headbutt Body Slam, I lose 4 damage this turn, but I gain the Body Slam on top. And without the Body Slam in here, how are we dealing damage to these things? I guess you can play Offering Armament and still play Anger. Sorry, no. Arma is just very good and also important. Yeah, 25, 29 damage. If I headbutt the Body Slam and we break next turn and everything is terrible. But otherwise we are wasting a lot of damage, yeah? Because basically whenever I have the Offering in hand, I would like the Body Slam to also be in hand. Let's just lose 4 damage and put Body Slam on top, right? Yeah, probably. I don't really want to calculate thresholds, so we just hit the lowest HP one. Yeah, nice flower setup, by the way. Hopefully you draw Offering this turn, otherwise I'm sad. Okay, I'm slightly less sad even if you don't draw Offering, but I would still like to draw Offering. Okay, fine, it is okay. This is fine. Probably play Arma over the thing, yeah? Next turn, should I take Puzzle? Because I can take Puzzle here. No, I cannot. I mean, I can if I intentionally not play the Iron Wave. If I don't take Puzzle and we bottom deck this, is it fine or not? The line to not take Puzzle this turn would be to kill 1 and next turn we have a 22. 22 is not that bad though. If we don't draw this, we draw some block and maybe the fan can still work. Okay. I guess you actually can still take puzzle by doing bash body slam, yeah, instead of playing 3 attacks, or to kill this. You can kill this now. If you bash body slam, take 2, and the next turn you have the offering, which honestly is not even that good, but maybe it's fine because it's vulnerable. You can land on the 56. Maybe I should take puzzle, yeah. Maybe. If I pay another 2, it's okay. I should probably just pay another 2. 16, 24 here, you can just put the 16 on this and it goes to 10, and 10 is not a good number. At the same time, 26 is not a good number either, though. Okay, so now what? I probably just do something like this. So it's 22. Offering another fan, 11. It's okay to do this. Yeah, that's fine. Just play 2 attacks here. It's not killing, and then we block for another 7, 18, 27. Okay, so it's like this. Yeah, if you want to hold the offering, then it's like this. Flower will mess up a whole offering, but at the same time, probably doesn't matter too much. Because on turn 1, if you can draw a lot, it means you have drawn offering, and then you don't need the flower energies too much as well. Otherwise, flower on turn 2 or on turn 3 sometimes can perform better. Sometimes. But yeah, this Oriental fan body slam thing is doing quite a lot of work, yeah? Which is nice. Healing now is okay. I shouldn't have even done that because we could have full block and then flowers on 1. Well, now is a bit too late though. Yeah, now is a bit too late. Is it too late? Because I can headbutt the Iron Wave instead. And it doesn't kill. Okay, all good. It's only attacking 16, yeah? So this is full block. And then we kill this turn, flower on 1, that's okay. Well, of course we take that. Unless you tell me we take Havoc instead to scale. And of course we take that, yeah. And Pommel Strike upgrade can happen first. Now we can take a second body slam maybe, because the burst turn is strong enough to actually kill bosses too. But preferably I use just like the Sea Exhaust. And then we just play this on body slam multiple times per turn with like the Pommel Strike. Because adding a second body slam to the deck in a run like this is just breaking your turns more often, yeah, than is needed. Killer Scrub using with the red fish a lot. Oh yeah, upgrade Pommel. You can also upgrade Impervious where things needed. And if you need to, you can rest next floor. Oh yeah, that's why Flower is also not set up. So we take damage on turn 1, hopefully only 5 damage. Maybe I should not even headbutt anything, but I guess it's fine, headbutt anger. Hopefully it's just not doing 24 though, otherwise I would be annoyed. Okay, good. Did not know body slam offering this turn, but it's still okay. He's doing 21 right now, yeah? No reason to take extra damage, and it's still vulnerable next time because of Bash Plus. So we just full blow. This turn is 24. Is there any way I cannot play the offering? I can try. I wasn't to play the offering yet. Okay, I have tried and failed. So we play offering, lose 6, and then it dies this turn. Goodbye. Oh, sustain. Yeah, Coffee Dripper Giga Chilling. The double tap to double tap the body slam. Honestly, not the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, because you double tap body slam, you can double tap Pommel Strike, and you double tap, and then you draw back into double tap body slam again, and with bloodletting, and they deal like what 600 damage in a turn. Or you can simply just not take it. Which honestly sounds like a better idea. Just don't take it. So what about the Havoc? Havoc is back. If we Havoc away the body slam, our deck is done for. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, good talk. Actually, good talk though. We Havoc away the body slam, our deck is done for. So let's not. Let's try not to do that. Oh, okay, we can rest. New Reese is offering us an alternate way to scale. Necronomicon right now is only on Bash, but then maybe it also opens some other things, yeah, like the Whirlwind. And we have the Ornamental Fan as well, and we can rest. And the ingredient is just okay, it's there. And sometimes we have armaments on the power as well. Okay, that's fine. And now, because we are low HP, we can rest. Bronze scale, I think I do take because we cannot stay in the hard fight for too long. Yeah? And this deck so far has made decent progress, but it's not like super overwhelmingly good progress. So like by the time we get to the hard fight, there's no clear, there's no clear path that we would just block like 100 per turn and then it dies. And so I would like the fight to end at some point, you know, in my favor. Not sure. Rest, yeah. If we upgrade it in here, it's sometimes second offering, but with the puzzle, it's probably not. And then, or otherwise, it's impervious. Impervious upgrade is quite good. But I think I'm just resting because I still want to just preserve my pots, even though we have only Torture now. Oh yeah, you can even loop the ingredient power sometimes. Also, if we do not take the Reaper, then we must rest. Otherwise, how on earth do you justify that? On sale, that seems quite good. Is there anything else I would like to do in this shop besides this? I mean, remove for sure, yeah? Of course, this deck wants to remove. And remove is definitely on strike. Second struck is improving the body slam a little bit. Second headbutt is something. Don't think I won though. Don't think I won the second headbutt. How is Sling? Sling strength payoff for this deck is strength we don't even really use, to be honest. So why do I want to spend gold on strength? I just want to spend gold on removes, no? This one. Any violence? Probably not. I think second shock is good, no? I think second shock is just good. But then we can even preserve gold and move on, yeah? Because I don't think any of these will be worth buying. But here, yeah, for 196 gold. If it's Sensory Stone for free, sure. 196 is a bit of a steep price, you know. This I still buy though, even though we can just see it for free next floor and then it maybe even a skip. I would still buy. I don't think I want anything else. Move on. And what you said? Yes. I mean, at least the first time I did it was a very long time ago. I don't remember the last time I did it, but it was the Snecko Silent Run. Usually it's Snecko. If you buy this relic, usually it's Snecko. Oh yeah, move on, yeah. And take extra fights because I... What have we seen from the events, by the way? The book and the shrine. So, you know, all the good events are still there, but all the bad events are also still there. Yeah, very inspired, very educational, I know. But yeah, the buy straight right now we don't even want to take anymore. We did not take Reaper. Apparitions, apparitions, I don't really want to think about it. It's probably good, but I really don't want to think about apparitions though on Ironclad, yeah? Without feet. And yeah, Ritual Dagger is actually very strong. I also don't want to deal with that. To be honest, I just want to go to the fight and see, like, you know, a burning pack or something, and we play a good deck. That is just my plan. And yeah, the Mausoleum is skip and the outer is still bad. you know, all the garbage things are still there. Yeah, just take the fire. Oh, thank you, ingredient, very cool. But what is actually very cool though is Shockwave Impervious Body Slam, if you want to do that. Or you can do Struck, or you can also just not play Shockwave, yeah? But I think we play Shockwave. So now you can choose Impervious or not. Is there any reason not to Impervious here? To take puzzle sometimes or what? Because they are attacking for 10 and 6, yeah, no, this is already full block. What does second wind do for this deck? Yeah, exactly. It exhausts my defense plus, and I have no body slam payoff. I would like to get rid of these tries, and then you can see the second wind is strong. Not that I would not pick second wind, I would, but it's not like the best thing you can see right here. I would like to see a barricade though. Also, I didn't even look at what they did last turn, but I'm frail, so she never attacks it. Very, very, very good observation. This time she can attack, it doesn't really matter. So we can actually preserve the puzzle this time and full heal the full 6. I hope. Maybe. That's not true if she doesn't attack this turn, no? If she doesn't attack this turn, she buffs the next turn, I need to play offering, otherwise I get owned. Hopefully she attacks. Attack, please. Oh god. Okay, is she dead or not? Hopefully she's dead. 13, oh yeah, okay, 32, she's dead, so we don't need to play this. See Calvin's over the sub, and 26 man, she's a lot. Yeah, see Calvin's alive. Yeah, thank you. The Rupture without double offering, yeah, no thanks. Second headbutt, probably still not, and Reckless Charge, no, so we skip. And we did a Berserk on turn 1. Well, we have the armaments in hand, no, as I said. So if she attacks this turn and I Berserk, we hit for 27. That's not even too bad. I mean, there's no need to play it yet, though. And maybe there's no need to play it ever, but we can start the turn with... Actually, no. I need to decide now, huh? Because otherwise I cannot kill both gremlins if I do not headbutt like the anger or something immediately. I mean, I can kill both gremlins, but then I'm frail on debuff, yeah, because I can kill one with taunts and kill the other with attacking. Is Inflame better than Skip in a deck like this? Probably yes. I would, because it's just a backup plan, you know. It's a decent backup plan, it also exhausts. And it's not like we have no strength payoff. There's a Pommel Strike, some Angers, and the Twin Strike as well. It's just, you know, complementary damage to the... It's like kind of like bronze scale in a way. It's like your main plan is dealing maybe some burst with body slam, but if it doesn't happen, then you have a backup plan. Okay, so now what? The Arma, Anger, Headbutt, the thing struck into playing Anger again. And then we can still bash on the leader. That is blocking for... We play only 3 attacks, not 6 attacks, we block 4, and then we block 11, and we block 5. So if we take damage, it's not even that much, and we block puzzle with this. Yes, it's fine. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, headbutt plus is 12, yeah, so it works. Now we spend exact energy, and if she attacks, we take like what, 7? Yeah, of course not. And now we get 5th energy. And I think with 5th energy, she's like done for, no? With this hand. We just attack her instead of deploying Shockwave, yeah? This is deal damage. This is 14 and this is 7 plus 7, yeah, cool. So no offering needed, just kill her now. Okay, very good. Reaper is actually just free, guys. That is a really bad Inflame. Yeah, just so you know, yeah, that's the inflame except it costs like 3 times as much. Or you can take the second body slam, but again, second body slam without any way to exhaust is weird, and if we have ways to exhaust, then we don't need it anymore. Is the thing. And we don't even need the second body slam to burst speed and shield, yeah, because preserve inside is here. One big body slam is good enough. Actually, offering, yeah, the enemy just doesn't attack. Exactly, you draw well on turn 1, and you draw well on turn 2, and the enemy never attacks, and then you are fine. Very good. But seriously though, maybe we change our plan a little bit, yeah? We can change our plan from bursting with body slam, exhausting, blocking like 100 per turn, because right now it doesn't look like it will happen unless we high roll card rewards. We change our plan to every single short fight you can burst with this body slam plus, with the offering puzzle, like including spear and shield. And then in long fights you can play demon form. And we have energy base 4, flowers plus 1, so it's like 5, and then we have offering plus, you know, go to 7 sometimes. So it's just a backup plan. Now maybe not the backup plan, maybe we change our main plan to the demon form. And then now that we have picked up like offering, no, not offering, but now that we have like armaments and then impervious shockwave or whatever, yeah, corruption is maybe doable. And then we can see a Snecko, yeah, corruption Snecko, end of the act, very possible. I think skipping this is like kind of nonsense. Like either you take this or you take this probably, but I think I want demon form. And we keep going to firewood. You can go here and see bites, but we don't even want to take bites now. Yeah, let's just see more cards, yeah. Even though a rare chance is like 0 here. I don't really mind not seeing rares, you know. There are a lot of commons and uncommons we still want to pick. Can I not play offering in this fight or not? It seems a little bit dubious. So yeah, this offering is most likely being played. Yeah, exactly. And now we can kill Chosen on turn 1. Chosen is already dead, yeah. You can play this as well. I don't know, if you want to play that, make sure I've done that first. And then we kill this guy this turn. Very easy. Upgraded. And now we have the demon form to also play with that. And if we exhaust body slam now, we are still fine. Because we have the demon form. Well, probably it's taken then, yeah? And then maybe we can follow it up with a war cry or something even. I mean, it's freaking green, you know, what do you want me to do? And our deck has a decently high cost cards now. And the headbutt. Maybe now I would pick a second headbutt though, looking at this. Dexterity potion, not over these, like loop demon form, and this is still first cycle hard because our blocking game against the hard is maybe not the best still. Shockwave? Demon form? This in this spot is not impervious anymore. Impervious will not be green. Unless we have like, a barricade or something after this. Yeah, is it demon form or shockwave? Because shockwave upgrade doesn't really play in automaton. Demon form upgrade might. If we see a Reaper end of this arc, then the demon form plays more. If we see like fusion hammer into never seeing like another shockwave or clothesline or something, then the shockwave upgrade would play more for the end game. And not even necessary, so it's probably demon form upgrade, yeah. I think. Yeah, for this position, probably demon form upgrade. If this upgrade in the whole way fight performs like exactly the same. This upgrade also of course performs like almost exactly the same whole way fight, so it's like not relevant. So we compare these two in boss fights. And I think in boss fight this is probably just stronger than this. Maybe. Not even sure though, but against Time Eater I think Demon Form Plus is probably more valuable than this. And we can just see a second shockwave to, you know, make this upgrade less relevant. But this upgrade is just relevant. Unless we're already winning otherwise, and then I don't care. Or you can recall now to open the rest. But we have free pathing already because the burning lead was killed next one. It's okay, if we need it, we just pass for one extra fire next 3. Embrace is good. No matter what we hit, it's fine, yeah, with the Havoc. Even offering right now is okay. So just Havoc first or what? Upgrade the Struck. Can still play Demon Form if I draw into it now. Okay, if not then... If I Shockwave and draw into the Demon Form... That's still fine though. Otherwise I can leave the Shockwave in here, but the debuff never lands on Automaton anyway, yeah? So I shoot 2 layers now in order to maybe apply Vulnerable Need later. Because then you just need to play Bash twice. Now playing Bash twice just got a bit more difficult. But I guess it's okay. Can headbutt like the... Sometimes you can headbutt Havoc because maybe we even get Demon Form exactly as bottom card. Otherwise you can always headbutt like the Body Slam to burst a little bit this turn. This is massively overdrawing, but there's no armor in hand. So I guess you can spend energy first, and then you can draw 8 out of this, and then Demon Form usually is deployed. Actually, you draw 9 cards, what the hell? This draws way too many cards, man. It draws 9 cards and you don't have energy, because this costs 3 already. I guess you can change the second offering, because this is a freaking boss fight, so let's respect this fight a tiny bit. Should I just hit Automaton or can I waste damage on minions? Because there's no shockwave on the minions. Also, I think we just ignore the minions completely. Go to... If we play like these 3 for example and go here, then we don't even have energy to play Demon Form anymore. I would like to play Demon Form and the Funeral Pain, so we need 4 energy. Draw 7, so we lose 2 draw. It's probably fine. Yeah, like here. You can also headbutt Armor now to upgrade the entire thing. If they steal something is impervious, we don't really care that much. Yeah, you can upgrade your whole deck right now. Which I think is pretty decent, yeah, upgrading your whole deck. Yeah, I think upgrading your whole deck and immediately is pretty strong. And sometimes, yeah, we can offering into the impervious now and then they will steal a base card instead. That's much better. So yeah, just Demon Form was already upgraded. And then we play Headbutt. Hand is right now 10, yeah? So we play these 2. And then we offering, so we draw Armament plus... yeah, hand is 8 and hand is 7, so we draw Armament plus 2 cards. And we bottom deck is only 1 card out of these 3. Which is fine. Okay, we might still defend. Upgrading a whole deck, Apotheosis, play Funeral Pain, and Anger now can be played. Probably, yes. Oh, wait. Right. I remember Dark Embrace. Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. It's just an impervious. How important is impervious anyway? In fact, like, it's safekeeping impervious for me, you know, so that we can block Hyper Beam if we need to. No matter what Havoc hits, we are fine with Demon Form Plus is in play. Can start with this first in case the hit Body Slam is slightly more damage. I mean, I didn't actually want it to hit Body Slam though, but it's fine. That's why I have Demon Form. Yeah, that's exactly why we have the Demon Form. This turn Automaton never attacks, so maximum we can attack for 16. Next turn the attack 24 and a bunch of things, is no need to do anything yet. Okay, this fight no vulnerable with Demon Form down already, Demon Form Plus, and Impervious is right here. Yes, you're out of your mind. If you skip the freaking Demon Form though, then you should be scared. But yeah, Demon Form Plus is already in play, you know, it's on turn 2. Turn 3 it still doesn't deal damage, and turn 6 we have this. And then we have like what, 20 billion strength. And it's already a 240. By the way, it's not a 240 because we deal another 40 right now. So yes, without Demon Form you should be scared, but that's why we picked the Demon Form now. So you don't need to be scared whenever your one-shot bursting idea doesn't work. You can try to hit this a little bit, but there's no need to do that yet. You just keep hitting Automaton. Yeah, now this only attacks 24. Can headbutt the struck, which I think I will do. I keep striking. You can upgrade your twin strike in here, and also full block this turn if you want to. Maybe we can try to get back the impervious now instead of just rushing this over 2 turns. Yeah, that's probably slightly safer. So I can see putting a tiny bit of damage on this guy now to start setting it up. And 6, so if we are being attacked by anything here, we take damage, and if we're already trying to block Hyper Beam, then shoot armor. Angle is already green, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. That actually take 8. But now we are fine. Yeah, and now the Bash lands here. If you really worry, you can put 2 attacks on this, and then we always have Impervious Burst next turn. Otherwise, you can just hit this because you can see, like, I think 780 damage already. But I think we play a little bit safe. I think we will play a little bit safe. Any attack kill, so is there any way I can die? Draw 5 block cards and then just block. Yeah, cool. Can play a defense if we want to be absolutely sure in case these guys are both attacking. Ow. Yeah, and now oh, this is easy, no? By the way, I think it was also like dead if I just attack. No, it was actually dead. So now I just take 10 for no reason because I want to demonstrate that this turn is no problem. Yeah, just ignore this thing right here that hit the Automaton, it's dead. Actually, no, it's not true because the Impervious did draw a card. Yes, otherwise I don't have enough attacks in hand to kill. Okay, fine. It's fine. It was not wasted HP. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not wasted HP. Ow! Oh, this guy also freaking attacked, like, come on. No Gravity Horn, yeah, so we just kill next turn. Actually, this guy's not vulnerable anymore, so maybe I should just end him like now, you know? This is fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, you see a Demon Form, no? Isn't Demon Form pretty good? The third offering, yes. Well, I mean, at least they don't have Ripper. But there's no way we take like anything other than this third offering, no? It's like the Exhume is here, but what does the Exhume do? Yeah, get the offering, except for energy cost. I mean, you can get Shockwave, or you can get back a card that exhausted with this, but now that we have Demon Form, there's no card that we care about losing, yeah? It's that if Havoc exhausts a random card, or whatever, don't care. It's just Shockwave, right? For the Exhume. The export is honestly not terrible, but I think right now we have this potion for the heart and this potion for speed and shield. Sometimes you can use body slam to burst, otherwise this is also for the heart. Is that we preserve both of these for the heart, yeah? We dupe Demon Form in the heart fight and then block the first cycle vulnerable, and then we kill it before we see the third cycle. Because we don't have like disarm or like some second wind or whatever, we don't even have that much max HP. Twice, no. Well, Hammer is fine, every fire is rest, and we have Armor Plus. Other choice is Cube. Or Sozu. But yeah, we just take the Hammer, yeah. Because the Potion Bell is maybe still around the corner. And sometimes we see like a Fairy or something, I would definitely swap one of these potions for a Fairy. Okay, at least Max Elite in this arc is 3, so we are not being like completely dodged. I think we do go to early shock. Is there any reason to go to question marks? A little bit, because your sensory stone and such. Yeah, madness is really, really bad as usual though. But the relic events are free. Like walkers, of course, you just instantly kill them, yeah, with 3 offerings. And the value of common cards right now are also not super high. So going to like two question marks, for example, in the act is okay. Because I do see like it's like 1 here and then 2 here. If we spend gold in the first shot, we don't go here. Unfortunately here is like this, we have to go to 3. Maybe 3 is still not too bad. And sometimes we see like 1000 gold here, normality, just remove a normality. And then we get like kind of own in this floor, because you know normality is a terrible card in this deck. When your deck is revolving, when your deck is like depending on playing you know, like 3 offerings in a row, and then you draw into normality, is quite bad. But if we survive these flaws early, here's like maybe rest and you can remove the curse, and then you are ultra rich. Alright, we'll see. Let's see. If I see the mind bloom in here, we'll need to think about it. Well, it's painful, but you know, if we don't play the thing, our deck doesn't function. By the way, this fight is like quite bad, yeah, for us, so you know. So you know, this fight is not very good for us. But we do have Feel No Pain Juggernaut now to help a little bit. Yeah, we will with Iron Wave too. Do I need to play the second offering here? Because I kind of don't want to. I think I don't need to, right? Yeah, there's only like 1 shot, the side one. And we still have another offering in here. And then the Juggernaut and such, we have 5 energies. We can play Double Struck, we can play the Pommel, we can play Impervious 1 time. Yeah, even Ornamental Fan Juggernaut, you know. God. Okay, fine. I guess we do play the second offering. I guess. Yeah, I guess we will play the second offering, whether we like it or not. Can I headbutt anything here? That's good. Havoc, if anything. Which is fine, yeah? Havoc is better than... Is that true? Wait, we lose minus... We lose 1, but self-cycle... Instead of drawing into the card, we draw into Havoc plus 2, and then the Havoc plays the card, and then we gain 4 block and 5 damage. Okay, fine. So headbutt Havoc, unless you tell me we need to play another offering and headbutt the offering instead. Seems a little bit weird. Yeah, that's fine. And there's no offering in here to randomly play, so we don't get old by playing the Havoc. Okay, I was looking for that the Juggernaut hits here at some point. This guy is always attacking this turn, therefore he never gains shield next turn, though we should maybe hit this guy. Because this guy also takes damage from Taunt and we only full block. And then we kill next turn maybe? Flower 1 not the best, but honestly with 5 base energy we don't care about Flower too much. Yeah? I just don't want this guy to revive, but this fight is annoying. Die. Blood Potion. Yeah, the Seeing Red is only good if we have a Dark Embrace, which by the way we don't. And now that with 3 offerings and 5 base energy, this probably doesn't function anymore. And then we just see a Dark Embrace every single fight for with ingredient. Well, cool. Blood Potion, there's a lot of HP. We, however, also have Force Rest. We go to 1 recall and 2 rest in this act. And we heal 8 per 4, yeah, still. Probably not, right? Because again, these are just act 4 potions. Yeah. Well, that's definitely not Mind Bloom. Only good events left, yes. Go shop, yeah, go shop. And then we can dodge this shop if we buy too many things here. If this shop sucks, then we can still go this shop. This shop doesn't suck. Good news. Seeing Red plus, yes. Wow. Where's my Seeing Red plus again, by the way? Checking. This is just Dark Embrace. Probably Red Skull over 2 box. Is that true? Yeah, because the 2 box card with the Dragon Base also performs, yeah? It's just that sometimes the 2 box gives you something you maybe don't want to play, and then the offering is like weird. Because anytime you draw the offering on turn 1, you already have too many cards in hand. And then there's another card from the 2 box. You can also do both. It's like you can do this, and say and not remove. Because in removing in this deck, to be honest, is not that important. It's true. Removing this deck is actually not so important. Now that we have like freaking 3 offerings here. And just, you know, Mango is not even such a meme, yeah, because right now, like, what is the problem with this deck? It has a lot of output, but in order to actually get the output, we spend a lot of HP to do so. And so here's a Mango to not to make us not burn ourselves out against the heart, because, you know, we trade HP to deal damage, we trade HP to block, we trade HP to do anything. You can also just not buy the Red Skull. That is a bit weird, I would say, even with the demon form, yeah. It's just so much damage, is the thing. It's actually just so much damage for like 158 gold. How much gold do we make in this? Like 60? Only saw red mask, yeah. So 90, 120, 135. 135 only. 135, huh? 135. I guess if you're playing in the hard fight, just looping the demon form, then the Red Skull is not going to do that much, yeah? In Act 4. Because the Spear and Shield, hopefully we kill them instantly. Oh, no. If we don't go to second shot, we go to question mark. Question mark is like no gold anyway, so there's nothing to gain there. It's still only 130. But yeah, the thing I do see is that in the hard fight, we probably try to loop demon form. And if that is so, then Red Skull is just not doing anything in that fight. And in Spear and Shield, Red Skull hopefully doesn't freaking activate. Because we have 3 offerings in here and Preserve Insect, we just try to burst them instantly. And then, yeah, it means that Red Skull just for inside this Act 3, but Act 3 we also have Rest with the Fusion Hammer. So maybe it's actually just not Red Skull, even though it just deals a lot of damage. Right now our focus should be for Act 4. Is that we do everything in here, you know, to win Act 4. Because the heart simply doesn't die to 3 offerings. You play 3 offerings, basically every single fight dies. But the heart doesn't die. You still need to block the heart at least 1 cycle and probably take like 2 full cycles to kill it if you're fast. What can 2 box give? Like, realistically speaking, what can 2 box even do here for this deck? That is worth the gold. Because now I'm thinking about something insane, yeah? Is that what if we just don't buy any relic here and just move on? That's what that 2 box actually do. Anasia, we already have the artifact pod. The Dark Shackles with the dome is not even working. Apotheosis, we already have the armaments plus in the deck. I mean, of course it's still good, but not as good. So like, what are you hoping to get from the 2 box exactly? In the hard fight, we say that is the only real concern. Because maybe there's nothing, you know? Maybe there's actually nothing. Yeah, Purity, Dark Embrace, Feudal Pain, yeah, of course. But yeah, maybe there's actually just nothing. It's crazy that you see this strong, just you don't buy a single relic, but maybe it's true. Maybe it is actually just true that you see the shop but you don't buy anything. In fact, you can even buy this. That is probably going a bit too far though. I mean, I'm sure that I buy that, yeah? So just do that first. Removing this deck is like really freaking strong, though, is the thing. But why don't you just remove and then leave? If we remove in here, we go to 240 and we say that we make another 130 in this act. Unless you go to 250 over the fire in the question mark, which is not exactly super safe, yeah, but we'll see what happens on this floor, because we are not planning to use any potion here, this relic doesn't heal. And we had 3 offerings in the deck right here. But if we are somehow very healthy or this fight drops like Mirror the Bone or something, then you can just avoid this and go to 2 fights instead. But usually we only make 130. If we remove here 240 and plus 130 to 370, so you can actually buy anything in X4 shop. Which honestly I think I want to do, to be honest. We just remove the strike and then leave. But you know, it looks pretty ridiculous, but the thing is true. Yeah, let's remove the strike and then leave. Move on. And yeah, do these 3 floors and then evaluate again where we're going. Berserk once again. Ah! I mean, I still play that though, but ow. It's fine, don't worry about it. I mean, our deck has 3 offerings, so probably we'll need to play one at some point. Technically speaking, you can get hit by a lot of enemies this turn. Practically speaking, it's not really true, and we also block 4 from this 28 here plus 35, so we need to be attacked by both of these to take damage this turn. If I don't play Impervious at this. So if that happens, that's a 4%. Okay, it only didn't happen. And now we have the 7 energy, not that 7 energy does that much. You know, it does something. Once again, we have 4% to take the hit. Yeah, okay, it didn't happen. I don't know what I do. Yeah, exactly. This game is random after all, so we embrace the randomness. Yeah. This game is OING anyway. You know, the enemy attacks is random, and our intent is also random. And then if we get lucky, we win. But yeah, with Field Open and Dark Embrace now, yeah, the hardback grows a bit stronger for sure, but yeah, there's so many ways for this to get stronger, we're just not there yet. We keep random, it's actually true. I think I still want to set Flower to 1 or 2. Probably 1 is better now with this deck though. I guess 2 if you top deck the Dark Embrace, I can see. And with top deck Dark Embrace and 2 is stronger. Top deck even form, I guess 2 is also stronger. Okay, fine. Yeah, and on turn 2, on turn 2 we probably draw an offering regardless, yeah, and then we already have +2, so we have 7. Okay, sure. Let's do it on 2. Yeah, kill this turn, should be very easy. Do not play offering. Upgraded. It's not good though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing is not good. So let's just not take it. 1 is enough. Yeah, 1 is enough for Spear and Shield now, and with the triple offering we set up Demon Form quickly. And we still don't have an exhaust loop, and if we do have an exhaust loop, once again 1 is more than enough. So we skip, yeah? Dome sucks. We do play Brutality, I think. By the way, this turn already getting hit for a freaking large amount. It could be hit for 38 right now, and we never know. There's nothing I want to actually headbutt, so let's just play our attacks. Of course, if you don't play anything, then it cannot cost you this turn, but I would like to block 9. If you don't play anything, it cannot cost you like this hit, yeah? If you play a single attack, it can cost you on turn 1. But I would like to block this 9. Anger is fine, I guess. So might as well play this. There's no reason not to. Okay. Because I guess it's at least best in 10. Good thing we have Fusion Hammer, yeah? But looking at how this is going, we most likely will go here. But we'll see. Maybe this gives us some sustain. Maybe we die. Hopefully not. Ever die this thing on dome? I've never even died to this thing without dome. Don't know. With or without dome, I should say. This thing is not one of the things that kill me, yeah? Hello, VM? Body Slam is here. Yeah, probably still need to play the freaking Dark Embrace though. You know, play Shockwave first and see or what? Maybe. If it hits the second offering, well, sucks to be me. You kind of need to end this fight quickly, though. So I think I think I would just play HP to not get cursed if possible, which means we should just impervious and then go. Basically, I should just play the offerings this turn. Is what I'm saying here. Because I just want the body, a huge body slam to land like now. You know. Yeah. How big is this? We plus 40, so 80, 80, 85. It's not one-shot thing, so it does still have a freaking chance to own me, huh? Actually, no, it's plus, here's plus 5, and here's plus 43. So plus 5 plus 43 is 88. Oh, wait. 5 and 43, 48, for this 89. 89 plus a defense plus. 92, 100, 150. It's not killing, what the hell. Actually, if I do the Twin Strike Plus instead, then how is it? We have Energy 4, yeah? So this turn will be Offering into Armament the whole hand, into Impervious, and then Body Slam, and then Twin Strike Plus. And that would be, again, this plus 3, this plus 6. So we have 87. And plus 3 plus 6, 47, 87, 92. 92 with this is becoming no strength, yeah? 92 plus 146 is 138. So we do 137. We just barely off. Maybe Anger, Redraw, or Havoc though. But maybe then I would like to draw 2 cards, huh? So we do Armor first and Offering and Shuffle immediately, and then the Impervious can draw 1 extra card. But yes, I play all the Offerings here, and hopefully it doesn't freaking curse me still, because it can still do that, and then I'm like extremely sad. Does Iron Wave do it? I don't really think so, so we actually have to risk 1 turn of curse here unless a potion. So if I already play 3 offerings and it still curse me this turn, well, sucks to be me then. But this is not one shot. Don't do it. Okay, good. Thank you. We paid like a lot of HP, yeah, but at least we didn't get cursed. Oh yeah, it's dead now. Heavy Blade plus, well, the only strength is the demon form, no? So not too interested. Because after we deploy the double demon form, you know, just playing Twin Strike is enough. Combo Strike Anger probably also enough. Body Slam is fine. The next second Havoc. Probably not though, just skip. Pressing the Forge is not really it, yeah, either. The Nemesis. If I play this, I cannot touch the next turn, but we had 3 offerings. So, is there any reason to actually take this hit? Because it's freaking 7 damage with attacks. On the other hand, without this impervious and we draw offering and go burst, next turn is the intangible turn, so it's not going to die, yeah? It's also not going to die next turn either. Dome sucks. You can rest next floor at least. Yeah, we can at least rest next floor. Also, I honestly don't mind going to second shop over the question mark if there's something here, you know. We still have like 300 gold or something, cannot buy the incense burner, but can do something if we are like somehow scared of this. I don't know why. You can buy like what, some souvenir or pellets or something, and you can exchange potion. You can buy a frozen eye to actually make the havoc exhausting down ideal work. But yeah, like damage output in this fight is actually a bit weird just because it's intangible, yeah. But maybe we're okay with Sinnoh Pain is down turn 1. I should not take the 7. Hopefully I don't get like Giga Punish next turn. Yeah, I draw nothing and now it does the thing. Okay, at least it drew something. Yeah, of course body slam now, but cannot really expect much. And yes, I should play this offering, so I will. We are drawing 9 cards here. Whatever. Want to armor the defense. Next time we do have Shockwave double offering, but of course then we need to play one more offering, yeah? And then it hurts. Also, the Shockwave is not even down yet. So with 45 this turn, I'm still taking a hit. Okay, I'm not taking a hit anymore. Unfortunately, the Demon Form also is not in play. So I can headbutt here and take a small hit in exchange for, you know, double offering next turn and instantly killing it. But again, I need to pay another 12. And maybe I lose HP here. But I think we actually just need to play all offerings here and then get the hell out. It's probably the plan. And sometimes it doesn't do the 45 that turn. Okay. Now we just play offerings. Hopefully one is enough to kill. Yeah, the Juggernaut. Okay, it's actually dead, so we can save one offering at least. The blue candle, okay, sure. I mean, on the parasite. Ooh. Oh, what is that though? Oh, what is that? Is that okay or not? In Awakened 1, so the problem with that though is that Awakened 1 gets a little more complicated if that cannot be played, yeah? And then I need to be scared every single time I play Havoc. Because if I Havoc Corruption too early, I would die. In the hard fight, I think it's completely okay to play. In fact, I want it in the hard fight. I want it in Spear and Shield. I want it like everywhere except Awakened 1 maybe. It's just good. Oh no, it's just good. I take it. Including you're freaking insane. But yeah, we rest and then 300 gold. I guess now that we have a corruption, we can even go question mark and fish for, you know, Relic Death Branch. Potentially. And yes, Death Branch is a massive hour at the moment in the shop, so maybe don't go to the shop. And just go to question mark. Even Madness, when you can take a ride, you know, you can actually take the ride from the Madness. Oh yeah, rest first, yeah. Go here. Now, I mean, I did say I can take a ride. Yeah, I just say I can take a ride, and yes, the 15 heal does play. I guess we take the ride, it's fine. Sure. But yeah, only continue doing 2 leads. So actually, it's pretty bad if you only draw like, you know, a billion cards. Turn 1, which we are right now, by the way, so you know. I mean, I can still ping myself for 1 first to see it, though, but most likely we will just play the offering, yeah? It's just that pinging myself for 1 first, that means we don't overdraw. Yeah, like, for example, here you can play like Demon Form first and then offering after. Or you can just play this offering now, it's fine too, because the hand is not full. And yeah, so we will play offering, yeah? And yeah, corruption comes down immediately, yes, for sure. Do we stop the turn here with Dark Embrace? Not down yet, however, Demon Form is also in play and they're weakened. The daggers are not dead though, and so next time we only draw 5 cards. We do, however, have the headbutt into Pommel Struck with the offering in hand, and we have another offering to draw into. So I think we can stop the turn here without playing the second offering yet. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Or you can just play Struck. You can also play this Struck. If you draw into Dark Embrace right now, I guess no Demon Form, but it's fine. You can one-shot with Body Slam. Oh, by the way, the corruption also makes the one-shotting plan against Spear and Shield a lot easier to do. Because suddenly now you have corruption, Dark Embrace, just draw to all your block and then Body Slam kills. If we draw to Dark Embrace, I guess I can just offering. Yeah, sure. Or not. Or I just ignore it and play the Dark Embrace now and then go in this turn. Yeah, we just go this turn, right? Like, come on. Yeah, just draw into the Body Slam like now, no? If we miss the Body Slam now, well, we have issues. Good thing that we never actually miss it, yeah? Because I can always play an offering. I would prefer not to, but I can always do it. Oh yeah, by the way, is corruption good? Or is it? I don't know, you tell me. And flower on 1 is better than on 2. Yeah, with the candle and the right now, that's a little bit not true. But setting flower on 2 here is like super difficult. Yeah? She just can hit me next turn and have no way to really full block. I have burned all my cards. And by the way, we cannot do this in Awakened 1, yeah? Which is why I'm saying Awakened 1 is complicated if I take the corruption, because now the Harvest is difficult to play too. Oh yeah, we just kill her next turn, it's fine. Yeah, just have a Pommel, doesn't really matter. Sometimes I can still block this turn, I can try. There are 2 offerings in here though, I should probably not even try because Havoc hits an offering and I'm sad. I die. How many is too many, guys? I'm just checking. Yeah, I'm just checking how many is too many. Is that uppercut bad? No, it's not. Because outside the shockwave we don't really have the debuff chain at all. It's like bash is green and shockwave is green, but yeah, weakness is non-existent. And weakness in Awakened 1 is actually good, yeah. Is another thing. On the other hand though, here's the thing, is that maybe we can kill Spear and Shield with just 2 offerings, you know. We don't need to spend more than 2, and maybe you play the right on turn 1 as well, so you lose 13 HP there. And then in the hard fight you can use potions to heal back with Honest Author. So the 4 offerings actually doesn't really change anything for the hard fight, yeah. As in, we enter the hard fight with max HP usually. And then the question is just that whether 4 offerings in the deck is good in the hard fight or not, specifically speaking. And I think it's still positive. So this offering is good in deck 4. That's the bottom line. Now the next question is it okay to not take this uppercut and then play Act 3? You got minus? Now we have armor and plus. So it can just be plus. And by the way, our deck is like only offering, so armor is upgrade the deck like pretty early, yeah? Pretty quickly. What is our plan against the Awakened 1, by the way? Just checking. without exhaust down, without like burning pack or true grit. What is the actual plan? Because we cannot keep it weakened at all, yeah? So it will be just vulnerable. We have 5 base energy, and then we play defend plus truck. Do I even play the Dark Embrace is the next question. Demon Form will be played. Corruption will not be until we get enough strength to one-shot the second phase, then Corruption will just be played. But otherwise, if we play Demon Form, you have some strength, so it gains +2, so you get +4. Hero Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption, maybe we don't play any of them. That sounds a little bit weird. Maybe I should probably play Dark Embrace. At least I should play Dark Embrace, because then it means that second cycle Corruption draw immediately goes off. So yeah, Demon Form Dark Embrace is played phase 1. It has 6 strength. And if Shockwave is green, then you have 5 turns build up. And then we get like 12 strength or something, we can go instantly second half, it's fine. But how big is the attack? It will have 6 strength. Base is 6. First phase base is 6 times 4, right? Yeah. So it goes to... Actually, is it 6 or is it 8? Freaking hell, like... I never forget these things, you know, but suddenly, like, when the difference is life and death or something is... I just doubt myself, so let's check. Satisfy Awakened one. I just remember second phase is 10, yeah? 10 is easy. Wait, what is... That's not even freaking load. Hello, wiki? Okay, the wiki... okay, fine. Yeah, 6 times 4. Yeah, multi-base is 6, so 6 times is 12, yeah? 12 goes to 9. 36, not super easy to block, but also not that difficult. Now I take the 4th offering. Basically, we just take the 4th offering. And yeah, of course we don't take draw pot over these, yeah? With like freaking 4 offerings and the blue candle and the immortal also. Frail, no, we are not frail, we got the madness fries. If we go to fight to recall now, then we get a fight. There's no question mark high roll. The question marks right now, Sensory Stone, which with the Singing Bow is good, yeah? And 2 Red Relics and the Red Mask. So 1 empty and then 3 good. And we go to 2 question marks instead. The problem with that is I cannot rest before the boss gauntlet. I also really do not want to spend any points. But the question mark value on average is actually very high here. It's just that even double walkers, we probably also need to spend like what 2 offerings or maybe 3 in this deck. And the fact that I cannot rest, we go heal 8 per 4. And I lose, let's say the elite we play... Because now we have Corruption, Dark Embrace, Funeral Pain, maybe we can just kill the enemy instantly after they are down. So maybe again estimate 2 offerings played. And the right, this is just -13, -10, 64. Only 64 is enough, right? And so event, you recall first and then event to be safe here. You lose out on average value because you get safety. It's reasonable. I'm just thinking how risky it is to just go to 2 question marks. And 2 question marks needs to also be like double blockers too. Wave 5 we cannot see Writing Mask again, right? Because, you know, we have seen the Writing Mask was seen like somewhere here, yeah? We don't have enough fight buffer to see Writing Mask again, so we cannot get Parasite. Is the risk of this one bigger in Act 3 or Act 4? Let's ask that now. Because the second fight, like Dome Reneka should be okay, yeah? But Time Eater with the Dome is just so easy or not? Because I'm slightly afraid that we just 64 SP or something is not enough to win 2 boss fights without using pot, you know. And if we do actually have to spell do pot in the boss gauntlet, then suddenly hard damage could be a problem. Probably not. I think the risk, relatively speaking, is still bigger in Act 4. And if it gets stronger for Act 4 from the question marks, then the Act 3 bosses will get easier. You know, we see Obwalkers, yeah, okay, +1 relic. Just go double question mark, yeah? And sometimes I die for this. Hopefully not like this run. Okay, hallway fight. Hallway fight is okay unless this guy hits me in the face, which right now he is. Should I play Fighting first? It's fine. This fight actually is kind of risky, yeah? Because our deck is extremely good at bursting one turn, but we need to have sustained output in this fight. And the uniform is not now on turn 1. Dark Embrace is not now on turn 1, so we can just draw brick powers on turn 2. We do have a 6 energy on turn 2, though Impervious is down, is vulnerable. And this is only 3 cards, yeah? And if we offering into a second offering right now and nothing, then it gets really, really annoying. So I think I will take a risk and just not play this one. Anger is not actually very good to play in this fight thing, at least not yet, because we don't know when the demon form is coming down. And we do have 5 base energy as well. Put offering on top for safety or what? Or we can just put struck on top because we draw into it right now. I think we just put struck on top. And this one is already taking 0, yeah. It's getting scary. Getting scary. Well, we are forced to play one offering here, so I will just do it. And of course we play the upgraded one. I feel no pain before or not, because if I don't feel no pain before, then we can armament the feel no pain and, you know, get a little bit extra. Okay. Okay, good. And yeah, now we go. And then everything's green. Is corruption good? Who can tell? Demon form's not in play though, but powers are in play, so we should be roughly fine. I think, I hope. This one is how big? And yeah, because demon form's not in play, this angle is not even going to be good. If I just play this, is it okay or not? It's 20. I mean, I played either way. 25, so it goes down to 35, and 35 is, yes, it is full block. So we can just save these because every skill is good redraw. There's no, there's one offering in here still. Oh god, the chance of drawing the offering just increased. Oh, now we know exactly what it hits, so yeah, it's the offering, so we don't play Havoc. It's fine, it's debuff for the rest of the fire. We can put the Immortal to 9. Hello, base maker, good luck. We have 2 offerings in here, but if we don't play Havoc, we don't get anywhere. That's not even true, because I can Immortal now. Okay. Now the Havoc is fairly safe, and if we don't play an offering anyway, then we don't really full block this turn, because it's only 26. So it's like 41 and 41, yeah, it's not enough block. Actually, no, it's 21. 25 block in here and we deal another 26. So minus 41 becomes 39, 39 weaken 29. No, we take, yeah, we take damage. Just don't hit it. I don't know whether hitting that is good or not though. But we still have Impervious to burst next turn and Demon Form's not in play yet. I guess now we can play Demon Form. So it's just 3 strength, yeah? Immortal is not so important, right? So we just play this. Yeah, and then actually get to preserve all offerings and we heal We heal full here. This deck is like so annoying, man. I mean, it would be very nice if we have like what 200 HP to spend or something. And this deck is actually insanely strong. But right now it's like super annoying to play because you can see, right? We have freaking landmines to dodge every single fight. Even in hallways, we have 4 offerings that I don't even want to play 2. There's just landmines everywhere. This is already full block, so of course we Immortal's Ruin, nobody cares. Die. Oh, that is very good against the Awakened one. And we take that, yeah, even though it's not very good for other fights. Like, just for Awakened one alone, this guy's worth it. Entropic Brew, it heals a lot with Ornithopter. I don't think it's reasonable though to take this potion over like whatever crap is coming here. And then we walk into here and Potion Belt. Wow, again, thank you. Yeah, it's just not reasonable, right? To expect that this would outperform a piece. Oh, seriously though, it's actually no rare relic, yeah? Question mark fight and then question mark fight again. Which, by the way, this question mark being a fight says that... Actually, no, it's not really, right? Because we saw Writing Mass at the final one, so I don't think this could be Writing Mass, but maybe it could be. But yeah, we could have just maybe rolled Writing Mass here also, and then I'm annoyed. So what are we doing? Yeah, I'll probably play right. That's what we're doing. Before committing energy, but there can also be corruption this turn. One offering is okay to play, yeah? Evolve doesn't need to be green either, there's no repulsor. So, Funeral Pain offering plus. If it's like this, I guess we can just kill the baseball immediately. We have 2 more offerings in here, so the Havoc can... The Havoc can harm us. I just do this, I guess. Havoc would have hit Demon Form. Oh, Demon Form would be nice, guys. That's why we don't have it. I can still play it though. Hitting like Shockwave is fine, Corruption Dark Embrace is fine. Hitting these a little bit annoying. Headbutt is fine too. If he's offering or whatever. Ow! Okay, I don't want to draw that next turn either, so it's okay, I guess. I guess that's okay. Did I even get attacked by this last turn? No, the spike is 9, so I didn't. Oh, that's a bit annoying, huh? Because it means that... especially if I draw this now. Wow. Because if I bash here, then we can just take 6 from this anyway, and then my corruption is not even in play. This guy always attacks. If I play the offering here, we are not full healing anymore, yeah, in this fight, and then we are not going to be full HP into boss counted. Because against the elite, it's very... Actually, sometimes giant head, and we can get away with playing 1 offering or even 0. Depending on draw order. So here I go to 61, and 61 we heal to 69, yeah, perfect. And then I can still play the candle puzzle in the elite fight. If I don't play a single offering, then we are full HP. Because I do see that not playing this offering is just weird, yeah? 50% of the time I already attack 6. And then corruption is not in play, the fight is not under control. The fight is still under control now, but this guy is freaking dome and the... Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is like way too annoying for me. And top deck, both skills, so we can just put him in form. Yeah, of course it doesn't freaking attack, so I just lost 6. Still an offering in here, so Havoc is not so easy to play. You need to be slightly mindful of the block left though, because Impervious is gone, but it should be fine. It's still debuff for 1 more turn. And we do want to kill probably next turn. If we draw our body slam now, I can just do that. Otherwise, I just play 2 attacks. Kill next turn. Okay, I just never attack so well. Oh, I hope I can actually kill this turn. Looks like I can. But I cannot keep my Immortal though. Actually, I can advance it a little bit with this. Oh, I could have lost 50-50 and then the Struck is not there and then I'm sad. Okay, I'm not sad though. That's the main part. +2. The deck has no evolve. I mean, yeah, Reckless Charge with Feel No Pain, Corruption is cool and all, but 2 HP matters a lot. Yeah, remember when we had 6 more HP? I do too. Yeah, perfect. Perfect thing. And then go here. The Nemesis will never evolve. And Diamond Ray is top deck, so maybe we can win this fight without playing an offering. And of course, Havoc is in hand, and there are 4 landmines in here, yeah? Oh, man. Just play it right. Okay. Promising. Not so promising is the fact that our hand is no block right now, not even any skill, so I need to play Havoc. Which means it can just hit an offering and then I'm sad, but otherwise maybe we can get this under control this turn. If this doesn't hit any block, I might actually play this offering anyway, otherwise I don't want to take 21, you know. Ah, that is blocked though. Yeah, it full blocks now. Can hit. No demon form, but at the same time all powers are in play except the demon form, so maybe it's fine. Even if it burns, we have like 5 things. Yeah, of course it freaking burns. Away please. Yeah, thank you. Headbutt is not here. We do have evolve though. This is full block, no matter what it does, and then we have this preserve for next turn to burst. Yeah, full block, even if it does a garbage attack, which it did. Just to get away the strike and see. I might play this offering this turn, I would prefer not to, but I might. Okay, only same in hand is very good. The only upgrade here that matters, I guess all the damage upgrades. This is fine to do. Ah, very good. Okay, so we actually are 4 HP into boss Gauntlet. Yeah? That's really nice. Did not need to play a single offering here to win this fight because we top deck Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Very good. HP preserve. And Immortal was on 6 as well, it's not too bad. And War probably doesn't do much. Yeah, +2 unless you tell me it's time for Intimidate. What does Intimidate do? Your self-cycle after Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace blocks a little bit, strip 1 artifact, 1 weakness. Maybe 2 weakness with armaments. Oh, +2, and yeah, +2 is pretty good. +2 is pretty good. And this boss Gauntlet is actually so stressful because things can just go wrong, you know. If I want to Act 4, I feel a little bit better. Not that the Act 4 is safe or anything, yeah, but Act 4 is just easy to play, right? Just play my offerings. I just play my offerings in Act 4, it's fine. Oh yeah, this is probably just +2. Well, yeah, we have 4 HP, very good. Oh yeah, ingredient also freaking grieves me. Okay, I forgot about the ingredient. But we do have the True Wit here. With the True Wit, I think we just play both the Feel No Pain and the Dark Embrace, yeah? Which means we play Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, maybe not even the demon form. Because now we have a plan of just exhausting, is like headbutt the True Wit. And we True Wit away, if it's still, no, the Dead Branch actually made the Watcher run not free. I mean, it was still free, but it could have been even freer. Because without the Red Branch, we would be infinitely on floor 18 or something. But we are not. I actually had to play the run because there was a Dead Branch. But yeah, basically here we even have some exhausting down into like 5 energy struck it off, you know, it's like we just struck and then play Body Slam. It's like we play 2 powers, yeah, we exhaust everything else and then play strucks. But honestly, it doesn't sound very bad. But let's start with the Bride. Okay, True Wit is here. If we can almost strike into Corruption, it would be great. That it can just kill the power, that power immediately. And then Havoc can be played, kind of. Otherwise, worst on the worst, you can always True Wit away the evil. This is not overdrawing, yeah. Yeah, this is a beautiful hand. Guys, have you ever seen a hand as beautiful as this? In fact, we have on more. Yeah? This is not our final form. We have even on more here. I really cannot play Corruption now, right? Like, so I'm not allowed to have it, yeah. But I also don't want to end this turn either. So I think we play at least on Offering here. That's true with the way to evolve. This is still not full block, by the way. So you can do. And yeah, let's play the Offering plus. This one to Offering, I pick all of them. I mean, I saw all of them and pick all of them. 15, no, it was offer exactly 4 and pick all of that. But yeah, hand right now is at 8, so I can see like defend Ascender's Bane into Offering, for example. Or you can play Offering minus with intent to play 2 Offerings this turn maybe, but not really, right? Ow. Ow. Yeah, Funeral Pain Dark Embrace is here. You can have away a garbage card right now if you want. There's no garbage card in here though. I mean, maybe a defense. But I do see that we can just play Funeral Pain Dark Embrace, ignoring the demon form, and then headbutt the True Wit. Which gives you guys 6 strength. 6 strength, 26, we're taking 4 damage this turn. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Or you can Offering right now to True Wit away the anger, or if you draw extra into the Corruption, then you can True Wit that immediately. Because anger in this fight will also not be played. Yeah, pick for Offering defend the whole act to not play them, it's true. Actually, it's what is happening in this run. Probably not, right? Because there's already a decent chance. This Offering can be played, yeah, also. Yeah, of course we don't play this even though we dash block 4 right now. I'm taking 4 damage. I do not want to multiply anger. So the True Wit does not land Corruption, which means we have to live in fear for... yeah, another deck cycle. This Offering I think I will play though, because otherwise we have no Body Slam payoff and then Shockwave is not down, the cultists are not dead, yeah. So this actually needs to be played, I think. Yeah, so now at least we get the Shockwave plus. That's like kind of important. And we can kill 1 cultist and almost nullify the other one. Of course, next turn we have Brick though. And this guy's going in for the multi-hit, yeah, which is 9 times 4. But we'll see, we'll see. Unless he multi this turn, which should be the good case. Yeah, of course not. Well, I'm currently taking a lot more than 6, so I guess I play this Offering now. That's fine. Headbutt drawn before the True Wit is not happy times, where the Saint and the Havoc can be played here most of the time. Do I Impervious or not? I do not need Impervious to block this turn. It's only 36 damage. So I probably won't, yeah? I probably just will not. Yeah, I probably just will not. Even form can be played if you really want to. It takes 1 damage to preserve the thing, no? Is that fine? It's probably okay. Taking 1 to preserve the thing. Impervious, that is. And yeah, headbutt to pummel. It is weakened 5 turns, so it did give us some time, yeah, to actually exhausting now. Had drawn all the attacks, so this Havoc also still doesn't land on anything good. We can shuffle this turn, which I would definitely like to do. We know for sure what it hits, yeah, just... I kind of don't want to play that. This guy has not even hit me, by the way. I'm just saying, we got hit for what, 4 damage on turn 1, and then we got hit for 1 damage on turn 3. And how much HP do you have left? You're thinking 54. If I play the offering right now, I have 48. Like, what the hell? This guy has not even done anything yet. I'm like, I have lost 1 turn of my HP. To be fair though, doing the offering right now is good. We'll just shuffle this and then my true wits drawn faster, yeah. Otherwise, it gets weird regardless. We are not going to be fast here, you know, because demon form I'm already committed to basically exhausting now. Now that I have not played the demon form, we're committed to exhausting now. And weaken is only lasting 3 more turns, you know, and weaken, when weakness goes out, it attacks me with 48, yeah, so it's a lot bigger. And right now if I have Havoc, we can armament even more cards, like for example Struck here, maybe a defend. Okay, fine. And yeah, we can headbutt the Struck at least. Once again, headbutt is drawn before the True Wit, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, but whatever. Pushing into second phase right now is also not like the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, so we can True Wit Corruption, and suddenly now the Havoc is like safe-ish to play, yeah? Now, of course, True Witting away the Corruption is also committing, because you can still actually burst this guy's second half with like Corruption, Field Open Deck, and Brace Body Slam 1 time. But we commit. Havoc here is half of the time good, half of the time really bad. From this position, I cannot really have like away the body slam though, so it gets a little bit weird too. Because if I guess if I have like away the impervious now, then we just pommel the shuffle, yeah. Okay, that's a good case. Not perfectly good though, because it can just hit me in the face next turn, but we do have Immortal. And the next hit is 36. But our block density is decent now, everything is green, and it's still weakened 1 more turn. Okay, this turn is 36, hopefully don't break. Yeah, okay, good. Well, we have Impervious still. I can start the turn with Struck though, because the longer we can keep this, the better, yeah. And then maybe we can draw into some True Wit or something to, you know, play immediately on like this card. Or I can just draw that. This is already full block. I mean, not actually full, we lose 1 HP because we block 35, but it's like kind of full. Once again, another cycle we draw headbutt before the True Wit. Like, come on, what the hell, man? This is 3 cycles, like... Actually, no, first cycle we did draw the True Wit before. Okay, fine. But that's actually kind of annoying. I probably still lose 1 though, but yeah, weakness is out, so the next time it attacks me multi is at 48, which is going to be painful. If we are not in play yet. Okay, True Wit away anger. Cannot Havoc body slam, but yes, Havoc is not landing on body slam right now, so you can exhaust the defense plus, which is also fine. Shuffle back in the grid and the impervious. This Havoc cannot be played because it can hit the True Grit or the Struck. I guess it's hitting Struck is fine, but hitting True Grit I'm really upset. So just take the Immortal. And kill the other war a little bit too. Yeah, this turn I guess we just impervious then. Headbutt by the way before the 2 grid, yeah, just so in case you're wondering. Whatever, right? It's like we pommel and then we 2 grid away the demon form, yeah, now. Yes, that shuffle in the 2 grid though, so like Dark Embrace goes the good way. And now we should get this fight under control. Yeah, multi this turn. It multi is early, but that's not a concern. We have things under control now. I can get rid of the Havoc, so we can pommel into here, play the armaments another time to upgrade the second struck, and then shoot with away the Havoc. And then we have the fight is under control. I hope. And still brick next turn. Good news, I did do the thing, no? To with away the pommel strike. It's a bit weird, but not to winning anything here is also a bit weird. Yeah. It did do multi-hit last turn, no? So this one usually is not multi-hit. It can, however, still choose to multi-hit, and then we are set. But you headbutt the true grid again. And then we just block. Bash is not needed, Twin Strike is not needed, but Twin Strike is maybe a little bit ornamental fan. It doesn't really matter for the second phase, right? Because once we exhaust down to double struck, even if we get voided, it's still 44 per turn, yeah? I guess 44 is not actually full block, huh? Even with the void, it's like 47 and then we lose 1. No, then we don't need to struck because you can just chew with away the... No, you cannot chew with away the void either. So that is not guaranteed full block forever. Which means maybe keeping the bash around is okay. Just to, you know, actually play the bash and then kill it, yeah? Maybe. Yeah, chew with away the twin strike. It could choose to multi-hit this turn and I'm set. Okay, this turn is 48 though, we know that. So hopefully we can freaking block. I should headbutt the struck. If I headbutt struck and then struck again. We block for another 30, 41, 45, so I'm still taking 3. But this guy hits so freaking hard, man. This guy hit actually so hard, even though we only play 2 power, just because our deck doesn't apply weakness. And if I do not headbutt the struck, we just play struck, defend. Out of energy, so we just block 3 less. And sometimes the second struck draw onto 2 wit and can full block. Okay, fine. Yeah, not really, yeah. So we get hit for... Oh, actually I don't even get the fan, so we take actually 7 here. Ow. Yeah, of course. And the thing is that like definitely makes this fight more annoying, but at the same time with the fusion hammer, as long as you don't die in the boss currently we are full, yeah. Is the thing. But yeah, struck. And to with away the armor now I can also get rid of the bash. Or we just get rid of armor. That is a bit scary because it can actually multi-hit me this turn. We have 7 energy, so we should be fine. True away defend. And then headbutt the true grid again. And struck on the true grid and true away defend again. And play vulnerable here in case next turn we don't have full block somehow, but it can attack 48, so let's just block and hit. I did freaking a big attack, so again that was a rare pattern, yeah, but it's fine. But yeah, here we just threw it away the headbutt and the defense and our deck. And our deck is like 2 struck, a body slam, a true wit because it cannot exhaust itself, and the bash. 5 cards. That's our deck. And we can set up the... Yes, you can just keep strucking until you have the flower or something for the turn, yeah? So you have 6 energy on the reshuffle. Oh, it's difficult to play the bash though. Like, when do we play the bash ever? Maybe we just never play the bash. Yeah, because exactly of the dome, no? Yeah, we can never be sure unless it already does multi-hit 2 times in a row to whether to play the thing or not. Because if you start, yeah, if you start your phase debuff with the force struck into a bash, yeah, it's taking 2 damage when it hits you 46. So you also need to set up your ink bottle, and then you do it like this. You do the body slam first. And then you do your bash, which by the way, with the immortal now draws into the body slam. And now you play your 4 strikes. And at the end of the turn, you play the body slam again the last time. So you gain on into fan block with things. So your immortal needs to be on 6 to 8. Actually, it needs to be exactly on 8, otherwise it can break. Oh, that is annoying as hell. Like flower on 2, immortal on 8. And then you have your thing, but it needs to be exactly on 8. That's fine. We can try. Maybe it's possible. Need to not break this turn first, no? That you whittle away the headbutt. And Astra. That you whittle away defend, and now our deck is complete. Just kill this right now, which is bad. Oh, it's so close as well. If we kill it right now, we have like 1-8 and we need 2-8. 1-8 doesn't work. We need 2-8. If I also exhaust the bash, yeah, it's just not enough because it's blocking 11 and the multi-hit is going to be 16 times 3, 48, which means if we get voided, we lose 1 HP. I would prefer to not lose 1 HP if I can. So I guess we wait for a bit, because for now, this first cycle is completely safe. You can just keep doing this. You can even play this right here to just keep its HP low, which I probably will. We can play 5 struck per turn, and that basically means that we can put 4 struck plus the body slam in 2 turns, and then it works. Oh, it doesn't actually work, right? I don't think it actually works. No, with the toss it works. With toss it works. And we say we play 5 struck here. 2 block, no matter what this hit is. Actually, it cannot do multi-hit, so 4 struck would be sufficient, yeah? And then next turn we play 5 struck plus the body slam. And then we have perfect 2-8. And that would work. I think. Let's double check that 2-8 actually works. And we have 6 energy. And the turn will be body slam first. Immortal is on 9. We play the bash. Immortal will draw into the body slam. 4 energy left, and then we play the struck. This card has a struck, but then we draw into the bash. And yeah, the other 4 cards are in hand, so now I play the struck, draw the struck, and play the struck, draw the struck. And then at the end of the turn I play body slam again, and then we get ornamental fan block 48. And that would work. Okay, fine. So let's do that. Which means this turn we play 4 shock it off, yeah? And the next turn we play 5 shock body slam. It's exactly 2-8 setup. We know this is not multi-hit because we did multi-hit last turn. Now we kill. Yeah, exactly on 2-8. The turn needs to start with body slam, so we do that. And then we bash and draw into the thing. Yeah, and now we struck, draw into the bash. And then we struck, draw into the struck. And then we struck. Now we struck again. And what do we have? Yeah, exact. 0 energy, 2 attacks. Wow, it attacks 46. Oh, that's cool, right? Hopefully we can kill it before we get on, right? Because yes, if we get voided into a multi-hit turn after, we would take damage. So hopefully it freaking dies soon, you know. If I body slam now, we can strike into body slam or turn ends, and that is bad. I can body slam now though because of Immortal on it again. So let's do that. And now I draw into both. Which means I can simply strike into body slam. Or I can body slam and hope that we win the 50-50 and draw back into body slam is more damage. But because I can play body slam twice, but it's not so needed, I don't think. Oh god. Don't do it. Is True Wit awaiting bash okay or not? Because True Witting away bash is giving me 1 extra block when next time we have flowers so we don't take damage. Otherwise I can take 1 here, yeah? And taking 1 is really bad. I would prefer to not take 1 at all costs. If I come here, we can make body slam and True Wit away this bash and draw back into the True Wit itself or the body slam doesn't matter. This blocks 12. And we have 45, 48 and it attacks me for 48 right now. Okay, True Wit away bash is almost dead already. It does mean that my Happy Flower will be completely messed up, probably. But at the same time, I don't think I care too much. Next fight, we have 4 offerings and we still have 48 HP. Hopefully 48 is enough, by the way. We're playing 4 offerings only minus 24 yeah, to our face. And it could be no time eater, which would be very bad. Yes, because you don't have disarm even, and no debuff for the second half. No like weakness and such, no disarm, no barricade. But yeah, you see here we exhaust this void and block for 48 exact, even multi-hits. Ha, stupid. You think you outplay me, but you're stupid. Well, that's actually good news, because now I can delay 1 more turn, because we know for sure this turn we don't take damage. And even if it voids me this turn and multi-hit next turn, we kill it, yeah? So we never really take the 1 damage next turn. Okay, so let's just do whatever then. This guy heals to 47, even if it voids me this turn, 4 struck plus a body slam next turn is killing, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. I guess you can do some... Nah. So maybe Immortal's on 8, but that's fine. Immortal on 9 doesn't matter too much. Fuck, multi-hit and 6-0? Yeah, you can multi-hit twice in a row though. But I guess you're right. It's like... The pattern that we lose HP would be void into multi-hit, yeah. So if it does multi-hit, then the turn afterwards we know that we are home free. No, but then it can void me the turn after. It's like the turn basically, yeah, any turn where I go into attack, it can void me on that turn, and then the turn afterwards I take 1. So I am only allowed to attack like 1 turn before I have flower. Or when it does what, like 2 voids in a row or something, which is like ultra cancerous. So let's just not do that. Let's just, you know, take an easy way. It kinda sucks, yeah, I agree. Wait, where am I at? If I play this truck right now, we go to 4. And then next turn I can have 4 struck plus a body slam, it always kills, eh? Because it is 47, 47 at least, it takes 3 from taunts. Okay, so now we just kill. 1-9, if you want 2, you can also do that. Because it did multi-hit me last turn, we can block this turn and kill next turn. Actually, that's not even true anymore, because this guy has... Yeah, you just mess up Immortal. I mean, I have flower on 2, but Immortal is done for. Honestly, I think I just kill now. I just kill now. 1-9 is fine. Yeah, die. Now, donuts definitely easier. Okay, good. Ooh, a berry kit. Oh, a berry kit, you say? I don't mind a berry kit, guys. So then we can play 4 offerings. Because Act 4 we have full heal, yeah? Which means we can just play 4 offerings, go off immediately, and then relax. Oh, thank you, thank you. Very, very good. Yeah, it's a lot less mental load, yeah, that I can just play my cards, you know? Instead of worrying that this Havoc hits the offering and then suddenly I get owned. Relax? No, not yet, not yet. I still need to draw into my Corruption Dark Embrace, feel no pain. In fact, if I have back into Corruption right now before the Dark Embrace and the feel no pain, we can have issues, yeah? Because the thing about the barricade though is that it's very, very powerful if you can build up to like, if you can play a whole deck in one turn and just store 150 block or something, because you see what happens, right? Even after you take a hit, your body slam still doing 100 plus. And yeah, that just kills them, but we need to be able to store the block first. So for example, if we have back in here and it immediately hits the Corruption, we're in trouble. Sometimes, if the Dark Embrace is bottom deck. Yeah, which means I play this first or what? Sure. Ooh. Well, yeah, just play Corruption Dark Embrace and then go, no? Taking the 24 here is not very pleasant because it means I can only play 3 offerings and not 4, yeah? So we at least need to play 1 block card. Okay, and we just play offering then. I would like an armaments in this hand if possible. Going off completely without the feel no pain, we don't even have that much block though, but I think it's fine because we're just fast, yeah? Yeah, we're just fast. I can just play skills here without the thing. Yeah, so with the way like... Anger freaking sucks, right? Anger sucks, I need to cycle back to body slam, not this. Goodbye. Offering is fine to play. Havoc is also kind of fine to play, to be honest. Anything here is fine. Pommel would be a bit bad to hit. And it's okay. Maybe just do this, yeah? Oh, Immortal as well. Okay, fine. Play this first. Yeah, bottom decking feel no pain, not super pleasant, but it's fine. Everything here is already decent, so I can have it. Okay, Arma's good. So with Arma, I can play Impervious. And yes, offering number 1 with 2 energy. Offering number 2. And of course, we go in the entire turn, yeah? And we also like, of course, do something like this. Body Slam, and then Headbutt will be drawn with the Immortal, so we play this. And we Headbutt the Body Slam. And we draw into it. Body Slam again. Shuffle it in. And this thing is dead. And we are very relaxed because, you know, Body Slam is still strong enough to just kill this over 2 turns and Demon Form is in play. Oh, by the way, is Corruption good, guys? Is Corruption the best in this deck? Because I was looking at some people, yeah, to say that you pick Soul Rank Plus over this. Like, what the hell? We don't even have strength until you play your Demon Form. And then after you play Demon Form is 1 turn after. And now you want to turn out Corruption, Feel no Dark Embrace to pick a Soul Rank Plus. Wow. Relic setup, like how is it? We don't want to actually play every single offering in Spear and Shield, which is slightly annoying. Immortal definitely wants to be on 9, yeah? But afterwards, I don't even know about the thing. Probably because turn 2 you have burn, so you probably still want to go off on turn 1. So Flower should be on 2. Yeah, I just do 2-9, yeah? Let's just do 2-9 if we can. It's not easy to do 9 though, because this guy is like only freaking low HP and we have 3 strength. But it's not that difficult. Just don't play this Body Slam basically. Playing this Body Slam is a terrible idea, it just dies. Okay, all good. Yeah, just play 2 attacks and we have 2/9. Easy. Oh, perfect. And now Act 4 we rest. Oh yeah, by the way, the freaking Reaper pickers. I will tell you right now, yeah, that the enemy intent does not actually matter, but what matters a lot is that we could rest. The enemy intent might matter soon, but so far it hasn't mattered yet. I mean, it gave me mental damage in the writing mass because I could not see what it was doing. But otherwise, yeah, this deck just needs to play offerings. So the Reaper is just quite sad. Because we just don't really see sustain beyond this, you know. But if you have to use potion here, then your Act 4 is weaker too. Okay, a lot of gold, big shot. Yeah, a lot of gold, full HP. Can buy anything because we have saved like all the gold. An offering that does not cost me 6 HP is here. It also doesn't give me energy, you know, but you know, it does draw. Drop 5, I think was the red. This deck is definitely one of the decks of all time. Yes. And I have been like having mental damage the entire Act 3, yeah, because I cannot play 4 offerings every fight. I also don't know what the enemy is doing, so every single fight Act 3 was optimized to not play the offerings. And then we saw a barricade and don't deck from the ingredients, so I just play 4 offerings and then we win the fight on turn 1. But we are back to the not playing offering mine, yeah, because the spear and shield is here. And I cannot play like 4. I think I only want to play 2. So on my weakness, what another pick over the 4th offering one. Yeah, and then you just draw your power 1 turn later and you die over. Because the hard fight will not be won because you have like 1 extra uppercut, yeah? Or loss. In fact, I think the most likely case that we lose a hard fight is simply you cannot go off on turn 1 or turn 2. And now the uppercut in the shop here, but a bit weird, no? This is just a bit weird, yeah? What about the dual wheel? The relics in here, Nunchaku is completely worthless, so we ignore that. Lantern with 4 offerings I don't think plays either. So if anything, there's just a medkit, and the medkit actually performs because we don't have evolve, we don't have second wind, and we do have a dark embrace and feel no pain. So the wound and the burn against the heart also draws self cycle and gives us a little bit of extra block. And no. If we go off on turn 1, it means we have drawn offering, and turn 1 we only have 6 base energy. We're offering, we have 8, and 8 energy. I sure hope it's enough. We don't need 9. Because here you can do, like, for example, medkit remove, and yes, removing on strike is strong, very strong for this deck in fact. Or you can remove anger at this point already with 5 base energy, and we don't really want to play anger unless we have strength from demon form. And if we have strength from demon form, we don't need to draw anger, so I can see remove anger over strike. Though it depends on the ingredient really, but it could be feel no pain, it could be demon form, it probably is not going to be dark embrace. But it's one of the, yeah, it's most like one of the 2. It's demon form or feel no pain. But I can't really see, yeah, no fish or something, right? So we do like this, and how much gold do I have? That's 192, which means I have 105. 105, you can buy upcut minus, you can buy flash of steel, or you can buy dual wield. And the dual wield does allow you to dual wield the feel no pain sometimes, but the thing is that if the dual wield is already free, yeah? Corruption is down already, then dual wielding feel no pain without barricade is not doing that much. Especially basically if you draw top deck corruption, feel no dark embrace, and then the feel no pain's dual wield, that's too late. So the dual wield actually maybe just for the body slam to do damage, which we don't need. 15, no, is it? Oh yeah, it's at 125, yeah. Yeah, 115. Not that 115 changes much though. It doesn't really change by 115. Is this good or not? Uppercut minus. Because yeah, sometimes the... Well, basically whenever the armament doesn't land on shockwave, the uppercut will be good. So Psycho I sure hope not. But it will still be useful to block second Psycho is the thing. And damage is not nothing either, you know, it's vulnerable. Vulnerable damage is like freaking good. Because I do see that whenever armaments land on shockwave, we don't need the uppercut at all, yeah? But whenever it doesn't land, then yes, uppercut will be like really strong, even minus. Because our deck after we go off, especially if we buy the med kit, yeah, our deck after we go off Corruption, Dark Embrace, you know, Pain, and also remove the Anger, we have basically no cards in the deck. Like, we just play attacks. And what happens when you play attacks, yeah, you want the enemy to be vulnerable. That's what you want. So I see it. And then we just see a Shockwave for free in the Spear and Shield fight, and then I'm sad, because I have +1 card for no reason. But it probably is good. Oh yeah, remove Anger, yeah, Anger will just not be played in the hard fight. And it's not big enough an addition in the Spear and Shield for me to keep it, I think, over the Strike. Even though, you know, you do have ease of blocking Ornamental Fan and the Immortal with the Anger compared to the Strike, because it costs 0. But I don't think I care about that. The hard fight right now, I would say, is definitely more difficult between the two. Yeah, let's just remove Anger. Anger sucks. Yeah, buy this, yeah, probably good. Buy Breathing, yeah, it's not very good. Corruption top deck though, very good. We definitely play Corruption immediately. I just wonder like what the next card is. Probably it's just Offering, right? Corruption Offering and instead of the Rise, yeah? Doesn't make any sense. Why not Corruption Rise? Because sometimes we can armaments into Offering. In fact, like, if that's the case, just play Rise first. Because like, of course Corruption Offering gives full cut and 10 cards, but like what's the difference really? We still play this. I just play this, yeah? Okay. We can still just Offering before the Corruption, because maybe there's armor discount with the Dark Embrace too, and the Demon Form could be played. Yeah, like here, you can see armor discount into a Demon Form. I think no, it's not safe, but we are going to play it, I'm pretty sure, because... Are you not scared next turn? Just checking. Evolve is not... we don't have an Evolve in play. And Dark Embrace is also not in play. Next turn we have 2 Burn Shuffle in on top and no Puzzle. So are you not scared of next turn? Because I am freaking scared. Which means we play... Yeah, we just do armor... I guess Corruption armor no matter which order is fine, yeah? And then in the redraw you have the Corruption. In the redraw you have armaments, which is actually good after you play these powers, or any skill is good. But does it make any sense to armor first? Not really, you know, it's like just Corruption first, play the Demon Form, and then probably play the Havoc, yeah? Because there's still the offerings in here, so I do want to make hand space a little bit before playing the Havoc. We have Offering Plus in here. Offering Minus would draw perfect. Offering Plus would draw plus overdraw by 2. But yeah, Dark Embrace discount can still happen. What about playing Ascended Spin? It is usually just -1, but at the same time I can use this turn 1 against Hada, so I heal 5. But this is just 1 out of 18 and we draw exactly into Offering Plus, yeah? And also not draw into Dark Embrace with the Offering Plus. Not really, right? Just play Havoc. Stupid. That is very scary, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's scary or not. I don't even know whether this guy is attacking me this turn or not, yeah? So I can still continue this turn by doing defend, Ascender Spin, and we draw Immortal now. Or we can save Immortal for next turn, because Offering next turn is a better draw than right now. Looking at this. The problem is that if I don't play Impervious, now we also If I don't play Impervious, now we also 50% of the time lose at 3 HP. It's only 3 though, so maybe I just play double defense. Should I play uppercut or not? Because if we double defend uppercut, then no, it's terrible. Yeah? So if I play double defend, so basically either I play Impervious uppercut right now and keep Immortal for next turn, or I play double defend Ascender Speed. Those are the two lines. And maybe Impervious is not so important. We can headbutt the Impervious though into a struck without Dark Embrace or offering draw next turn. It blocks like a lot. So difficult. So difficult, man. Because Artifact Ship is only relevant if we draw Shockwave next turn. No? Like, I don't even think it's good. I will most likely not, because of this only cost 2, you know, this is making a billion energy and we have corruption in play, so otherwise doesn't matter at all. But yeah, I think we just do double defense, yeah? Because honestly, if this guy attacks me this turn, the next turn is not even so painful anyway. But I really need to prevent, because we will take like 65 on our face next turn, 61. But yeah, double defense. Okay, so we did lose 3, that's fine. Oh, Dark Embrace is here, so we are safe for now. Probably need to play one more offering though, so our HP goes to... Yeah, probably need to play one more offering in this fight, but well, I don't know yet. If Silver Pain is late, basically, is what I see. Okay, Silver Pain is here. So now we can play some skills. Yeah, do need to spend this offering, otherwise we take the hit. Unless you want to depend on Immortal, but let's just play the offering. So we go to 63, 63 heal 8. A 71, yeah, still okay. I hope I don't need to spend another offering, though, that would be quite sad. But I think this should be strong enough. Yeah, this is definitely strong enough, because we just Impervious, yeah? So like Body Slam here... No, headbutt the Impervious first. Yeah, headbutt the Impervious and just kill this guy right now, next turn this guy dies. Yeah, cool. Oh, I guess it could have bashed here for a bit more damage. It's okay though. You can kill this right now, yeah? Also, that's fine. But leaving this guy alone is potentially better, when this guy is getting blocked in this turn 30 block even. And this guy is vulnerable now. Can we force the Body Slam redraw immediately? Not always. But offering next turn is not even a good draw. Body Slam immediately is just killing this now, which I don't want to though. I guess you can wait. Wrong order? Yeah, definitely wrong order. Now Immortal is on 6 instead of 7. It's fine though. Oh, actually, no, Body Slam sucks, which is why it's still alive. Never mind. I thought that Body Slam would kill, but yeah, Body Slam doesn't kill. Oh, thank you, Body Slam. No relic, no potion. Free feed fire, yeah, we have no interest. Yes, Blood for Blood is like 0 and 0 23, yeah, it's actually just cost 0, because, I mean, you see our deck. But 0 to 23, 0 to 22, I don't think is even good enough. If it basically if it stops me from drawing Dark Embrace, Corruption, Final Pain early, and all the demon form, yeah, it's only like terrible. How good is Fiend Fire? Because Fiend Fire does give us one time max out and also block a little bit. Not good, right? We cannot really burn our block with the Fiend Fire, yeah, and it's just a +2. But I don't think it's good enough. I really don't think it's good enough. Because we need to... The plan in the hard fight is not actually to, you know, do a burst with Body Slam, yeah? It's to burst draw into the demon form and then ration or block in such a way that we just, you know, just still have enough block for 2 full cycles and then we kill it. That's the current plan. And if you are not trying to like just line up big burst turn, then the second headbutt is not that strong. Also, as a real cut after, it is an attack that we don't really want to draw into after we deploy the powers. Yeah, +2, yeah. Okay, that's good, I guess. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it's not a berry kit, but I would take it. Now what? Honestly, spending HP is not too problematic, yeah? We don't have a disarm though. In the first cycle, we are also freaking frail, so I don't really want to play too many block cards. So maybe I should not take too much damage, because first cycle, even if it's weakened, it's still 1 times 15 and the hit thing is 33. Oh, I claim that Orichalcum is nothing, but maybe Orichalcum is something. But I do see here that maybe we just block Bit of Death. So struck first and then reevaluate. Because you can still prop puzzle regardless this turn if you want to, yeah, with the ride. Which, by the way, you don't even need to play yet, because with the Dark Embrace now, 2 Dark Embrace even, this is positive draw later, and also block with the Feel No Pain, even though it does cost you 1 HP. So this draw doesn't even need to be played yet. That said, I probably play it now though. Dark Embrace, right? Oh, very good. Top deck even form here, like amazing. And that is our dupe pod, yeah, by the way. That's definitely our dupe pod. I do not want to draw into corruption now, so we probably don't true grit. And just keep other war. So we do demon form, play the Feel No Pain, end turn, keep the other war or something. Not end turn, yeah, of course we ancient potion, but we overheal by 1 HP with Ornithopter, that's fine. Oh yeah, defend, Feel No Pain, ancient pot, yeah. If we miss the corruption, how bad is it? Not actually that bad, because we have 4 freaking feudal offerings in here, so we just draw back into the corruption anyway. If we miss Shockwave though, okay, I guess missing Shockwave is a little bit bad. So yeah, just defend Feel No Pain, yes, defend Feel No Pain. Especially when the armament Shockwave probably lines up pretty often here. Reverse potion, it doesn't matter because you play defend here. You keep out of war, no? Yeah, you can even Feel No Pain first to make the potion happy, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, I keep out of war, I just don't slam for 4 damage. Yeah, now we go, the offering. If you want to draw into weakness this turn, by weakness I mean specifically Shockwave because we don't have anything else. Feel No Pain easy to play though, so it's okay to just play this. And we don't have like more extra Feel No Pains or anything, so this doesn't get stronger at all. Offering minus. Okay, corruption is here, and yes, we slam corruption now, I assume. We do not play a lot of skills though. We do play corruption, but we don't play that many skills. So hopefully we don't need to actually spend our block in here to draw into the Shockwave. The frog was 731 man special load. Oh yeah, the ancient potion, by the way. Did you remember the ancient potion and talk about in Act 1? And what better potion have we seen in this fight? For to prepare for this fight strategically. And ancient potion was from Act 1, yeah? I did say that the moment I see the dome, I already say, yeah, okay, we save, maybe we even save this for the heart. And here it is the same potion. And now it blocks like what, 1 billion first cycle. That's pretty good. You can also stop this turn right here, but I kind of don't want to do that. We don't have evolve or anything, so it's okay to just play Pombo, yeah? But I really don't want to play this turn, if I can. The wound is overdrawing, so every skill is costing 0, so you can play Iron Wave first, and then play this. So Havoc is fine. You can play Strike into Slime. Yeah, Dupont was also stored for a very long time. But I mean, we already know, right? Is that the pressure in this one Especially after seeing like what the 3 offerings in Act 2 or something. You know, the pressure in this one is just in Act 4. And even with all this, we might actually still lose sometimes, right? That's just crazy, but that's how this fight is, you know. But yeah, I think we do Strike Slime, yeah? Yeah, also Strike is putting us a pen. Come on. So I do need to burn some block cards here. Or I can play this. I can play these as well. We can also play the offering, but yeah, offering overdrawing now is just not good. But let's spend... I really want to armor the Shockwave, basically. I really want to armor the Shockwave. So hopefully it's drawn immediately here, because otherwise we need to burn more block. Come on. Oh, seriously? It's fine. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. So do I want to keep offering, or do I play offering now and then armor the Shockwave? Because if I play another defense, we maybe block too much this turn. We spend too many block cards. And offering later doesn't actually block, it just deals damage. Okay, maybe now I just play this offering. Or you can play this. You can play Ascender's Vein too. Shuffle all of this out, but next time we can still never die. That's okay. Yeah, absolute bottom card, yeah, freaking Shockwave. That's fine. Yeah, nice uppercut by the way. Now uppercut is not green. There's no reason to continue this turn, yeah? So if it does multi hit, we take 0. If it does the big hit, we take 15, but that's still fine. Okay, multi hit first is a good case. And now we know exactly what is coming. That is 33 damage only. Which you can full block. If you headbutt the Impervious, you can full block it. And it also improves the body slam damage. Of course, you don't have the Impervious for the second cycle, but entire second cycle is weakened. I do not want to take this hit yet because right now we know for sure that Impervious will actually block a good hit. But in the second cycle, that's not even clear anymore. Sometimes even brick draws because the True Wit was also... Actually, the True Wit is still here. Okay, Impervious now is just good, right, I think. Because after the first cycle, we have like what, 18 strength, 20, whatever, is still vulnerable, so we just max out anyway, we don't need body slam damage. But right now the Impervious is both full blocking, so it use all the block here. Of course you can block more later because it's not frail. But we use all the block, and we also get to cash in with the body slam damage this turn with it. No, I think it's just good. How about Impervious? And then pommel into it. Can play attack first, because for the fan it doesn't really matter. Impervious block. And then, yeah, 50, max out. You can take one more here. To actually deal, you can just 2 for 20, basically. Vulnerable here doesn't matter, though. 58 HP is still weakened the entire second cycle, we should be fine. We are almost out of block, by the way, but this also doesn't have a lot of HP. But I think we saved this HP, yeah. I think we saved this HP. And of course we saved the block. Like 2. Yeah, like Iron Wave. Yeah, look at this Iron Wave, the gods. And we can spend Offering here, because Offering is not a block card, it's a damage card. You can headbutt the Iron Wave as well. But maybe you can do headbutt like Pommel next turn or something. Just Offering now. Yeah. Twin Strike even. Yeah, look at Twin Strike. 18 strength by the way, Demon Form do. And we of course try to max out this turn, which we absolutely can. Next time we do have Pommel with some skills which we go in, and I do see that we probably just cash in on the headbutt now, basically. Oh, we draw a random card and set up a thing next turn, but if we top deck, basically if the top card is the Pommel strike, is it okay or not? It's fine, right? It's still fine. Yeah, this is just like just good enough. Ornamental Fan helps a lot too. Yeah, maxing out. But it's being drawn here, like not ideal, but okay, also whatever. Headbutt the Twin Strike, yeah, because Twin Strike is a Giga strength payoff. Yeah, oh yeah, we can even kill before second hit, but I'm pretty sure we can survive. 52 HP is weakened, we still have we block in the deck. I'm pretty sure it's going to... I'm pretty sure we are like having enough output here. Oh yeah, we have 2 Dark Embrace, okay, whatever. I was thinking we shuffle that in, but now we just go. Next time we have Offering again. You have Iron Wave, by the way, which is doing great. But it's already dead, yeah, by the way, just so you know. Easy. No matter what attack this is, it dies next turn. And we also can survive, because it's only, what, 30 whatever damage. It's like nothing. Yeah, sure. Play Last Offering for the boys. I mean, can play this first. It's already dead, but you know. This is actually killing that we play Offering for the boys. And then also spend Overblock. And this is definitely surviving this hit, yeah, it's also dead. Oh, very good. Oh, that was pretty freaking stressful just because of the nature of the deck. Yeah. It's not like we are not strong. But just because of the nature of the deck. And of course, if you don't prepare for this Act 4 extensively, you could have, you know, be in trouble. You could have been in trouble. Like, this fight was so easy because we had 2 potions, you know, like we prepped like, what, 3 acts before. With like the game plan being extremely clear. Yeah, you do believe in form, you spend all your block and then it dies in time. Not very good. Well, yeah, full potions with purpose though is the thing. Is that if you take 2 random potions, it's probably not that good, yeah? But these are 2 potions we specifically save for exactly 1 fight. Like, I don't even respect Spear and Shield, you know, is the thing. Because we know that this one Spear and Shield, relatively speaking, is much easier than the hard. So the 2 potions are actually just most prep for the hard fight specifically, and the game plan is very clear. Offering is good, yeah, it's good if you can rest. Imagine if you take this Coffee Dripper though. You're probably spooked out of your mind, yeah, if you take this Ripper, because you actually don't see sustain. I mean, you see this and you see this, but the potions need to be safe. As you can see, we are bleeding everywhere with the Offering, but the only top will heal 9 HP. And by the way, when is the 9 HP? When did this 9 HP happen? Do you remember? Exactly, it happened in this fight only. That was the only Tutor. It did not play in a single time, yeah, because I did not use any potion for the whole run until here. It didn't do anything until this fight where he healed 9 HP. Like, where is the hindsight? I can go back and check. Like somewhere here, right? Yeah, we can choose to go 2 question marks, so let's see 2 question marks. Also, yeah, skipping the 2 box and Red Skull was also pretty nice because the analysis is just correct, yeah, that the Red Skull doesn't do anything. The Red Skull actually just doesn't do anything in this run, which is absurd because the relic's broken and it also came for cheap, but it actually didn't do anything. And the 2 box was not good enough. I didn't remove, doesn't really matter though because this gold amount is more than Cleric anyway. Yeah. Cool, we're fine. Wait, this still keep. And this is okay. It's pretty strong. Yeah, this is probably better than a card reward if you have already seen the rare card. And in this spot, I don't even know, yeah, we're taking upgrade or what, because this remove is actually super strong for this deck. And the fact that Demon Form was picked up, like the game plan at this point is already clear in the hard fight. If nothing else changes, as you can see, the potions are here, and Demon Form was picked up, and that's the plan. What was the do target Boro different is feel no pain probably, and then we just ration our block more carefully. Instead of just, you know, freaking popping off because you know for sure the damage is sufficient. Like with yeah, do feel no pain and you play your block a lot more conservatively. What we have in the plan. If the Demon Form is later, if Demon Form is early, it's always being do. That's the thing. That's the plan A. Plan B is do feel no pain. Nah, this would have been pretty good, I guess. Better than this. And how many times does I rest, by the way? Yeah, how many times did I rest? Not that many, I think. It's like 1 time here. How many Demon Form? 2 times. Oh, we're only 3 times. This rest didn't really matter too much. I mean, matter a bit, but we did win the hard fight with still a lot of HP to spare, so even if we did not rest here, it would be fine. Yeah? The 1 rest in Act 3 is actually important, no? Yeah, the 1 rest in Act 3 is actually important. The rest in Act 2 doesn't matter, but it just makes me feel safe. Silent though, of course not. It is only second run today. Yeah? So yeah, it's time to get out of here. Thanks for watching us as always, and see you.